All the time. All the time. No problem.
Good. Now get out of my way.
Hello, 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 surprise! I know last night I said I was not going to be coming live today because I've got a dentist appointment technically today. However, dentist called, they needed to reschedule. It wasn't me doing the rescheduling this time, which it typically is, but they actually needed to reschedule, and trust me, I was more than willing to oblige. So tonight we've actually had the schedule freed up, and we're going to be jumping back into some Dune Awakening where... You read the title right. We're going to be doing some farming. We're going to be doing some harvesting. We're going to be looking for some bases. And we're going to be, overall just messing around out in the deep desert trying to get into some trouble. But
intimidation.
Let's go ahead and let... Oh, whoa. Desktop audio is way up there. We was recording a video earlier. Let's go ahead and turn that down just a bit. Just a little bit.
Instead of invasion. On subversion instead of elections. On intimidation.
All right. We'll just let those flow through while we load up here. Let me know if the mic's having the popping issue when these wires end up crossing, or if the game audio ends up being too loud. Definitely let me know. But I'm going to disable this preview here so we're not triple rendering the stream. It looks like all the chats are connected. Let's go ahead and jump on in. What was I doing last? I don't know. So last night after we got off the live stream, I stayed up because I was going to be like shifting my sleep schedule around so I'd be able to wake up to go to the dentist tomorrow, obviously. But that all got flipped up. And honestly, my sleep schedule is even worse off now than it was before. That's fine. We'll be fine. You sleep is for sheep, is what I like to say. One day, 14 hours on the power here. Let's go ahead and take a look at, oh yeah. Let me show you what we got going on. So we did a little bit of farming last night after I got off the live stream. I was like, let's jump in and do some farming. Boom. 333 stravidium fiber. Not too shabby. And actually, that's a filled up system right there. We've got even more than that. There's 84 fiber inside of that. We can figure it out from right here. Boom, 417 fiber, which is amazing. And we actually have almost 1200 titanium as well. We're not going to be creating the plastanium here, though. We potentially could. I don't want to set up death stills and whatnot is the problem, you know, but potentially, you know, maybe, just maybe. You know what? One thing I do need for certain is some iron ingots, because I need to craft a freaking repair bench out here, and I do not have any iron. So let's see. Please tell me we got some iron up over here, you know? Like, hopefully we can find some iron. Is this Rocket Boy? I think that's Rocket Man. Yeah, because we weren't riding with 2 ornithopters yesterday when we were harvesting. When I'm out farming, there's really no need. Jeez, that was loud, bro. Let me know if the game audio is coming through too loud. When we're out farming, though, there's really no need for me to, copper. Like, come on, there's got to be some iron somewhere. Damn, bro. Jen, how you doing? Hey, is that flying around? Is that flying across the stream? It is. Haha. Pop, pop, pop. We got the emoji. All right, cool, cool, cool. I've just never checked to see if those actually go flying around the screen, and it sure did. Sweet. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. I'm gonna crank this audio down just a little bit because it feels like it's loud. But let me know if I just turned it down too low. All right, I need some iron, man, because we need to get the repair bench cooking. We need that repair bench cooking. Not only for the welding torch, but for my suspensor belts. All that good stuff. I don't know why I'm insisting on using the scanner. I don't feel like looking for iron with my eyeballs. Let's see if we can find it on the map here. Unfucking believable, man. Now I'm questioning what it even takes to make iron. Here, let's do this. I think this will overall be faster, and it needs to get done. That was confusing. I didn't realize I had 2 thrusters on me. Alright, we're gonna fly back to the Hog Basin right quick. We're gonna go grab some iron ingots, repair our stuff. Fly back out. What's it take to craft a death still? Because if we could make the plastanium ingots, that would help for sure in transporting back. I don't know, dude. That just seems like such a pain in the ass. We've only got 3 days and some change left on this whole run of the deep desert here. Four days and 5 hours. I'm like second guessing going all the way back to the Hog Basin for real. Like surely there's some iron ore around here somewhere. Now that it's daytime, it's a little easier to... Oh, right there. Is that aluminum? That's aluminum, isn't it? It is. What the fuck does it take to craft iron, bro? It's iron ore, isn't it? Am I losing my mind? Granite, aluminum, stravidium, basalt. H5, there's a whole island of iron? My guy. Hidden in, coming in with the clutch tip. I just need to find H5. Let's do our alphabet here. E, F, G, H, 5. There's no iron other than that? No shot, like for real, like the whole deep desert is void of iron except for this one island, for real. I'd be a little bit mind blown if there's not a single iron node somewhere else. But that's fine. If we've got a location, bro, that definitely beats it. Well, now that you've said it, for the rest of this wipe, I'm gonna be like determined to find even just a single iron node somewhere. It's been so long since I've mined it, I forgot what it looks like. It's brown with gray. It's not all gray like the aluminum. It's like brown with gray like the copper in it. Yeah, I know. I believe you. Oh, here we go. Oh, we're not in PvP zone anymore. I forgot. I didn't know they mapped out the iron nodes as well. You'll make it there, buddy. I believe in you. The Planetologist app. I keep hearing really good things about that. The Planetologist app tracks all the way down to, like, the iron nodes and stuff, huh? I haven't checked that one out. No way? Is there for real? No way. Is that in the PvP zone? Where is that at? Or is that in the PvE zone? I want to go fly around that island if it's in the PvP zone and see if anybody decided to base up there. We're going to do some scanning today and see if there's anybody who's been dumb enough to go pop a base down anywhere. B5. That ain't it. Damn it all. That's interesting, though. I don't know if this is the first week, but this is the first that I've ever heard of those crystals being inside of the deep desert. That's cool. It's when it, oh, okay. That makes me think that it's possibly been in all maps of the deep desert, then just maybe hidden somewhere. I don't know. The only resources I come out here to farm is the titanium and the stravidium and the spice, right? Like, I'm not farming aluminum out here. And honestly, those red crystals that make the cobalt paste, those are like something... You always need cobalt paste, but it's like at the same time, you just go down there with an ornithopter storage once every blue moon to stock up. And recently, all of the raids we've been getting into, dude, we've got an abundance of cobalt paste, finally. But yeah, I haven't used the Planetologist app. I've been using the Dune gaming tools thing. So yeah, there's several out there. That's crazy. It makes me wonder if they had to have known that that was gonna happen. Echo, how you doing? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. We just logged on, so it's fairly slow as of yet, but we haven't really done anything. We haven't really done anything yet. We need to get some iron so I can get a repair bench down. You needed 20 iron, so you had to look. I'm so glad you're here. You definitely saved the day. As I was getting closer to the Haga Basin, I was like, I don't want to go all the way back, bro. Surely there's iron somewhere. And I'm so stubborn, I might have spent like an hour and a half looking for iron, just dumbfounded that I couldn't find it at that point in time. Rather than just going back to the Haga Basin. Oh, do you? Do you? That's hilarious, Psych. That's actually funny. I didn't even notice. They've got it like, linked up in there, whatever the hell that's called. I can't even think of it, bro. I only got like 6 hours of sleep, I think. The welder, that's what got me too. And I have these suspensor belts, and I'm like, damn, I'm gonna have to repair. But my welder's like done, yeah. That ain't it, but I kind of want to hit that. I'm assuming it's not going to be on this big island. You're right, there is no point to go out and explore. That's what I was actually going to point out. That's what I was talking about. Man, it's probably going to be a scatterbrained type night. More than usual, bro. I can get real scatterbrained, but it is probably going to be... I mean, just hang on for dear life and try and comprehend what I'm talking about at any given time, because I'm going to be all over the freaking place. But yeah, that's what I was saying, is the devs had to have known that that shit was going to get mapped out and thrown on Google every single week, basically making exploring pointless. Yeah, very strange. Honestly, they say they handcraft this map, but I've heard different things, and they like handcraft the POIs and then they let AI procedurally generate the rest of the map around it. And if that's the case, dude, they could like genuinely just rotate the POIs and then AI generate it around, and then really scatter around on each server. Center top half of the square. I'm an I-5, an idiot. But at the same time, I don't want to explore the deep desert each week. It would kind of help with the bases, I think, that need to get built up. I'll scan a couple more of these islands and then look it up. It's a big island. Is it this big island right here? Why didn't I scan it? I just saw a bunch of titanium and stravidium and was like, I won't scan it. You said H5, right? You think the points of interest are handcrafted in place, then everything else is AI generated? That's what I'm saying, dude. So if the points of interest are handcrafted and then placed, they should realistically just let those be randomly placed, and then that way, if on each server it was randomly placed, the points of interest, and then the rest of the map was AI generated around it, procedurally generated around it, whatever you want to call it, that would make more sense. I'll get up in the air and I'll look it up. This island over here looks more promising. These ones over here. This looks more like an iron node. Is this planetologist app mapping out the land masses? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm in the bottom corner of I6. No, I need to go down. It kind of is, isn't it? Those circles on that map are the land masses. Oh, that's good. Iron ore. I don't have it marked on the map. That's why it's not showing up. Oh shit, bro. It's H3. And you're right, it is only in one spot. What the hell, dude? What the hell, man? That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, we're looking for iron. It's in H3. I found it. It's on the map. I found it. H3. Yeah, it's right here. There's like 100 nodes over here and then nowhere else in the deep desert. Oh yeah, I would agree that I think it's data mined, but it actually has to be data mined unless they have like some sort of like super active guild on whichever server opens up first after the reset, because I think it's either the Asian servers open up first after the reset or the European servers, but they have it like hours before the North America. So by the time it resets over here, oh no, you're good. You're good. You're good. You got us on the right track, and actually it's put us out in the deep desert so we could do a bit of some scouting as well. Keep an eye out for them peoples. He drops it the day before? Okay, it's 100% then. See, I'm never paying attention to the map until it's resetting on the North American server. And by that point in time, it's already been out, so. But damn, even whichever server drops first has it out. That's funny. Then that technically means even if they did scatter the maps, they could still data mine and present that information. They would just have to then split it up by server, which would be a lot more information that they would have to like sort and display, but it would still be possible. EU opens first, so Asia opens last then. Damn, so the next deep desert's already out while you're packing up, huh? I ought to take a look at it next time. I've never even checked up until like hours before we're getting ready to move out. You joined a few minutes ago. What are you looking for, Psych? Oh, we're looking for iron. Iron, my bad. We found it. We found the Iron Island. It's beautiful. Wow, it has been a long time since I've chopped a node that is just a straight line. Okay, well, shit. 7 minutes. Oh, dude. We gotta find a base, man. This kills me. Nobody's building out in the deep desert on my server anymore, bro. Every time we used to have a storm coming, it was like, we gotta get to the base. To be fair, we haven't been able to spend much time scouting. Let's see. We have 7 minutes, so it's probably coming from this side. So let's go and run. We're gonna go run through these and then down through those. Okay, let me reorient myself here. Okay, we'll go up north and then head east. Okay, big. I'm assuming it's gonna be coming from that direction, which means we're gonna be able to scout out all of these islands in this immediate area here.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, see, the probes don't... I'm not worried. See, the probes actually screw me over. If I launch probes, it actually screws me over. I can see all of the islands, sure. But I can see the islands, like, with my eyes, just scanning this way. You know what I'm saying? And if I launch a probe, basically without a probe, I know what islands I've gone to. So, like, I've for sure gone past these before, and then I hit these up before. So that way, if I'm running down this direction and I see an island off over here, I can open my map and see, like, oh yeah, okay, I searched that island. But you're right, the probes would definitely help with scouting every single island, at least knowing where they were. But it's done on purpose. Yeah. You built a wall close to the taxi this time. Surfer likes to eat your stuff. So are you taxiing out with just your inventory and then you're just transferring one player inventory at a time? That's crazy. You don't scan for the experience, or I'm assuming you do scan for the experience, because it's a decent amount of experience per week. And like as of now, it's like I've hit up every line. It works. My method works better when the deep desert is completely grayed out. After now that I have lines all over the place, it doesn't help me to know if I've hit up that island in any time recently. So I really ought to get in the habit of scanning this place post like day 1. You do, yeah. That's what I figured. That's what I figured you meant. I hear a lot of other servers have like guild bases being put up in the deep desert. They've got... This one used to have bases out here. But ever since they extended the safe zone, people stopped building out here. And I don't blame them. Like even without the extended safe zone, I didn't much see the point in building out here, except for like maybe a small base to store stuff just temporarily. Man, they need to come out with the server swap so freaking ASAP, dude. They need to come out with the server swap ASAP, because I don't want to level up another character. I don't want to go through all of the quests again. I don't mind a resource grind. Like I'll hit the resource grind all day. That's no problem. Man, I want to be on... I'm like, man, as soon as they drop server transfers, I'm going to have to find a server that has like some guild activity. Because I just want to go in and be a bit of a menace. Draw attention from all the guilds, cause trouble, lose ornithopters daily. Ray, how you doing? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Even if you lose the ornithopter, it's easier to get back to the Haga Basin. Yeah, recently I've been having at least the assault ornithopter out here when I come. That's just because I have to transport so much shit on the first day. I'm getting a storm warning, but I'm not seeing the storm, so. You've lost 3 assaults this week. Man, Psych, why are you flying around with the assault ornithopter? That's crazy. You're an absolute madman. Hey, I appreciate you stopping by. Thanks for the heads up. We wouldn't have been finding this for like another hour if it wasn't for you. Take it easy though. Think he wants to fight? I don't have my rocket pocket with me, you guys. Oh, two of them. Some activity over here. What are my wings at? 59. Okay. I mean, it's not great. Oh, okay, I see what they're doing. I don't want to fight resource farmers. I don't want to fight resource farmers.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Where do you think they'd be flying to? That guy came up from over there. That guy flew from over here. You think they got a hidden base? Did I not check this good enough? Let me check this. Let me double check this island real quick. I mean, hopefully I can swoop this island and then swoop. Worst case scenario, I can always pocket my ornithopter and then bail. Because you can't hold anything in the scout. That's a decent point, Psych. But you're also a madman losing 3 assault ornithopters. They're so damn slow, so easy to take down.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I think if they had more land, it would encourage more ground combat. But honestly, I don't even know. But yeah, I think you're right. The ground combat's the most fun combat in this game. However, we were blowing some people up with our ornithopter last night, and I had a lot of fun doing that. So... Well, that's unfortunate. We didn't manage to find a base. I didn't think we would. What time is it? 11:20? All right. We should be getting another storm rolling through the area in like an hour and a half. Aerial PvP is not fun. But blowing people up with your ornithopter is fun. You know what I mean? Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And the ground combat's really solid. I do like the ground combat in this game. So you're right. They need to do something to, like, encourage it more. I think eventually they're probably... The smart thing for them to do... Whoops. Would be to drop, like, some sort of, like, arena that you could queue into. Where it's even, like, 1v1 or 3v3 ground combat type arena. I think that would allow the PvE players to dip their toes into PvP without having to be concerned about, I'm gonna lose my inventory of spice. I'm gonna lose my inventory of iron. I'm gonna lose my ornithopter, which I like realistically, like if you're running a tier 6 ornithopter, that would suck. Especially if you're Psych out there losing three assault ornithopters, that would get old. Yeah, a Shy Bear, I've heard every time Arena gets brought up, I hear a lot of people saying that would be exciting. And I think it would work really well, the ground combat arena mode. I think that, unfortunately, if they did something like that, it almost would maybe... it would probably concern the hardcore PvP players that they're pushing something like that out to be a replacement for what they had initially anticipated the PvP turning into, you know what I'm saying? But regardless, I think it's a good idea. Someone made an arena on your server. Others asked for chat for 1v1 melee. Yeah, and I bet that's popping, you know? I bet that's popping off. I thought they said it was coming. It isn't arena battles, but really big. I have no idea. So, like, I have no idea anything about the Dune universe. Also, these devs in the updates that they post are so scattered all over the place, it's really hard to like, dial down what exactly the future roadmap is. Like, the devs do... Like, random devs will do Q&As with, like, a whole section of, like, content creators, and then none of those Q&As get posted in any sort of, like, official format or, like, form on one consolidated place. So it's like, in order to even frickin' figure out what's going on. And a lot of the times I keep hearing that the devs will contradict each other in these Q&As. So in Q&A 1, the dev's answer will say something, and then Q&A 2, the dev's answer will literally contradict the first one. So it's like a whole cluster of what's going on. Entry fees for prize money is actually a decent idea to Because when we first brought this up, somebody was talking about like if they put like some sort of cosmetic reward, even similar to like World of Warcraft Battlegrounds or something like that, that would be reward enough to partake in the arena. But yeah, if you charge people like 10,000 Solari to like buy in, yeah, dude, that'd be good. That'd be real good. Leaderboards, ratings, unique armors, like, yeah, any of that would actually work really well with an arena. That's why I think it's probably pretty easy to say that that'll eventually make its way into the game in some way, shape, or form. Big lag. My gosh, bro. Oh man, you're losing scouts to the server. I've only lost one scout to the server. A random server shutdown killed one of my scout ornithopters. Thankfully, it didn't take my gear. Man, they've got major world map problems. Like, major world map problems and inventory transfer problems that they're constantly saying that they're addressing. But I see people... I have that happening to people constantly. Like, even when we were moving stuff out of the deep desert last week, we lost 500 of the calibrated cervix. You lost the Ancient Way rocket launcher and the scout to get stuck in the ground, and you were stuck as well. That is so brutal. What is going on with this game, dude? We are like big lagging right now. You actually just had an idea earlier today to build an arena and trap the two fighters in a pentashield cage for cage matches. I think that, are these PvP arenas surviving on those servers? Because I just don't, I'm assuming they have to be in the PvP zone, so it's like they have to be built in a dangerous area where technically somebody could just come in and break the thing, you know? But if you're building a whole entire arena, you could potentially hide enough generators and just have nothing there that requires power to where it's like, ain't nobody gonna actually be able to actually grief that thing. Because I can just imagine putting a bunch of effort in like that and then just having it ripped away. Big. Boom, boom. And that's about it, isn't it? Huge. Where do I keep getting this? Oh, no, I need this storage. That's mine, because the boosters are on. Okay. Well, we have an hour and a half around there, between 45 minutes and an hour and a half until the next storm. So what I think we do is we do a sweep of the deep desert. And I think the best way for us to do that is to get into the PvP zone and just lawnmower up and down this thing horizontally back and forth from Sector 1 to Sector 9 to Sector 1 to Sector 9, even if it means like flying past stuff. Because we've gotten into a weird habit here where it's like, I'm not certain that we're checking every single freaking island anymore. Because I like feel like we're blitzing past some because we're going zigzag formation all over the place. Yeah, no, right. But even without anything valuable in there, it's like, man, griefers be griefing. Like, you see the nastiest clips. Like, did y'all see that one where there was like 15 people trying to push a carrier ornithopter into the sand of the deep desert and call a thumper on it? That's nasty, dude. And that's like coordinated levels of nasty going on. There was some countermeasures being taken by other people, but it's like, dude, that was that was wild. Psych, I like that idea. You get like you could even get like a third party to hold the money, but I guess like I guess you wouldn't have to, because I'm thinking like old school RuneScape level of death matching. Yeah, it's a good idea. Oh, bro, I know. Oh, I know. And that's why I'm saying, Scott, it's like people are just gonna grief because they just get the biggest of kicks out of it, you know? So like, man, I'm just wondering, because wasn't it Psych and Echo who are saying they've got some of these arenas built up on their servers? I'm just like, is it really working? The inventory bug is what's causing the duping, Psych. Unless in trying to fix that they and somehow made it disappear in a different way. But that's 100% how people were taking advantage of one of the ways. The tomographic built a large, is that a person? Built a large base on the Haga Basin and then blueprints it out into the deep desert. Yeah, that's the best way to do it, to be honest. Especially if you're going to do something like a PvP thing, so you don't have to actually be figuring out the layout of your arena in the PvP zone. Give me a minute, I'll be right back. Man, I left my drink in the freezer and it's going to be frozen for hours now. Scott coming in with the sub. We appreciate you being here. Appreciate you dropping the sub. Typically with the YouTube subs that come in during the live stream, I never know if you guys are actually here or if you're watching another video. But with Scott, we know you're here. So we appreciate you. Let's put the put this down. This should have rockets in it, should it not? What the fuck? There they are. 247 is plenty. 240. Hold on, I just heard a big loud bang in my bathroom. That's funny, Skull, because if you'd have told me that the tomographic was what it's called when you have the build copied onto the thing and then you put it down in the blueprint style, if you'd have told me that that whole concept was called tomographic building, I would have said okay. I said, sure, man, that sounds right to me. Yo, carrier just went by and it looked like it was going north, huh? For real. In that case, let's put old Boosty away and let's fly out with old Rocket. Instead of the boost in our pocket, we're gonna put a rocket in our pocket. You think that's possibly where the carrier went? Are we gonna get a carrier takedown, perhaps? Was he going straight north, or you think he was heading out to that bloom? Oh, it makes you wonder. It makes you wonder. Oh, I'm hitting S. I was not hitting W, you guys. That's why we're not going up very fast. I was like, this is slow. Why is it taking so long? We were hitting S. We were going backwards. As soon as you left, you saw it in the background. Okay, it was as soon as I left. We just went and checked the bathroom real quick. If it was heading north. Where would it be going? There's a... That noise freaked me out. If there is a spice bloom over here, it could have been going over there, perhaps. The thing with the render distance is you do gotta fly a little bit lower. Lower, do you not? If they're, like, on the ground. So there was a big spice bloom over there. Did you happen to catch if it was carrying something? Because if it had a little dust buster on it, then we can practically say for certain it was heading out that way. In which case, we might be getting ready to step on the toes of some guild here. It has to be a guild or a small group, because carrier or an orthopter solo in a spice bloom? You're a madman. Imagine he's just out there. Picture this. He's just out there with his, it looked like it, but it was hard to tell. Okay. That's good to know. Oh, you guys, we found a base. It is just a tiny little base, bro, but it's a base. It's a beautiful base. I feel like SpongeBob when he found the rock. It's a rock, Squidward. Oh. I want to go give that base a big fat smooch. What tile are we on? F6. This is like this is a Stravidium island or a Titanium island too. So, oh, what is that? There's another base. What is happening? What is happening right now? This one looks abandoned. I thought we would never find a base again. But we found one, Squiddy. What is this thing doing? Okay, it is still shielded. It doesn't look like it should have power because there's no generators. And the build itself does require, but... Oh, look, there could be a little room right there and down. Okay. F6. 2 bases on F6. Oh my gosh. What a day, you guys. Whew, what a day. Okay, if I was a carrier ornithopter, bro... Imagine, like I was saying before, we just so happened to stumble upon 2 magnificent bases. Imagine, for a second, that this guy's just out here in a carrier ornithopter because he's like he's like psych, and he's like, this thing has more storage. Because I'd imagine, can you put a storage on a carrier ornithopter? Thief is exposed, probably rated. It's shielded. Even if it's exposed, it's still being protected by the shield. It's being protected by the shield and the permissions, so like you can't go in there and search it. Could be a rock blocker. How would it be a rock blocker in the PvP zone? No. I got 2 no's to something that I'm not certain of what's going on. I said something that we're saying no to. What did I say? No. Storage. Oh, you can't put the storage on it. Oh. So realistically, that would be dumb as hell to come out here unless you were carrying like a buggy and you were putting shit in the buggy. Because I was like, if you could put a storage on that, you would assume that the storage is bigger, and therefore I was just picturing a solo guy out there flying a carrier out to a spice field and harvesting spice with the little compactor. Oh, gotcha. No storage on the carrier. We gotcha. Big. I wish that spice bloom was still going because I don't know where the hell it's at. I'm gonna have to look on the map. That's the only thing I can assume that this guy was going to. I know there's some in the I section. It's alright, we'll lock in, relax. Speed. Fucking height, bro, come on. Losing it, we're losing it. God, we need to practice our air combat, bro. This is gonna be the second assault ornithopter that just fucking broke my ankles, dude. We had it on him, too, if I'd have just caught the height and then dove in first. I don't know if he can get more speed than I can. I think he can. Let's try. Damn it! That thing glides faster than 150, guaranteed. That's the second assault ornithopter, bro. That's also the second time I'm looking down on somebody and firing, and it's firing over top of them because I'm at too high of an angle, bro. We've got to catch our angles. It's just irritating because it's one of those things where it's like you need to put the reps in to actually figure out how the whole damn thing works proper. But you can't put the reps in unless you find the fights. Damn it. Me kicking myself in the ass on that one. What was that? Is that a cave? Something's glowing white over here. It is a cave. Is that a spice bloom? I think that's just a rock. We're gonna keep flying out this way. I'm gonna look up the map as well. H9, I7. Yeah, I think H9 is the one that just popped. A rock blocker, I like that. That's funny. That is a funny name. You rock blocker. Is that it right there? It looked honestly like a medium spice bloom rather than a big one, so I think this is going to be empty. Oh, it's not empty. It's not empty. Okay, let's do this proper, damn it. Let's get up in the air, so we've got some height, and we're diving as we fly in. We're not doing this stupid thing where the aim's all weird. Bro, it's got... Okay, I think there actually is a crawler out, or a thing out here. Showtime, baby. We might be running into guild and losing an ornithopter, but hopefully we come out with some experience here in some rocket combat. Rocket combat. Showtime. Damn, they're definitely crawling this thing. Here we go. Two. I'm not even gliding, bro. What the fuck am I doing? Three. Up. Juked, bro. Four. Oh, we fucked up here. Let's fly out. Maybe they won't chase. Maybe they're gonna treat it like I'm a bait. I'm baiting them. Oh, we're fucked here. We're losing our rocket pocket! There's four. I wasn't expecting 4. They're giving full chase. Hopefully we can pull all 4 of them. This is good. If we pull all 4, they might actually decide to back out. Back out, fellas. Yeah, don't leave your guy undefended. Don't leave your guy undefended. That's not smart. That was my point. Woo! Too many, psych! Too many! I told you, I said we're gonna go stick our nose into a guild, bro. I can't believe we're walking out of this, bro. For real? We should not be walking out of this one alive. That was quite the maneuver from being all the way down and then flying up, dude. All of their rockets were shooting, like, under me. Pew, pew, pew. I'm shaking, bro. That was intense. Bro, I swear I'm hearing somebody over there. Do you guys hear that? Bro, I swore I was hearing footsteps. Okay. All right. They can have it. It's theirs. They're going 4 deep on the defense, bro. It's theirs. It's theirs. They should be a bit... Go for round 2? Absolutely not, Ray. No. We know when we've been outmatched. If it was a 2v1, I'd go for round 2. 4v1, not happening, bro. Not happening. They should be a little bit ashamed that they weren't able to take me out, to be honest. Slow on the defenses there. If I was in a group of people, you know what I mean? If we had an organized group of people, ooh, could have been it. Could have been the take of a lifetime. They missed a lot of rockets, 100%. It was pretty wild, though, when we were down and near the ground and then we cut up and turned and were firing at them as we were on our way up. All of the rockets that they were shooting were going under me. Quite the maneuver. We got lucky that it worked out, because when I was below them and they were all up above me going pow, 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 I was like, this is it, bro. It's about to go boom, 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 boom. I'm just getting rained on from above, but nah. Nah, man, they need to work on their rocket aim. These guys have never aimed a rocket in their life. Sooner, how you doing? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Well, we've successfully got 2 bases scouted on 6. That looked like Deep Desert Police Department. Those were all Harkonnen. And I think those are the only people that come out frickin' 4 ornithopters stacked as just a defense to the sand crawler. All is not lost, though. We didn't end up losing the ornithopter, which is fantastic. And even more importantly, we scouted 2 bases that we're going to be able to raid. Stumbled across your stream, enjoyed what you've seen so far. It's fun to watch someone who did not shy away from PvP. We're all about the PvP. I wish the PvP was a little bit more hardcore in this game. I'd like some actual reward for the times that I end up taking somebody out. Also, I like it a little bit more when I'm... Oops. When I'm risking something, but yes, especially this ornithopter PvP. I need to find as much of it as I can. I wish there was only 2 of them over there. 4 of them's way too much. But I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. We've got some raids coming up. You think they go hit that one too? I don't know. I almost don't want to find out. I think we're going to go back to the original plan here, and we're going to continue to scout. So we've got anywhere between 15 and 45 minutes until the next storm is going to sweep through this deep desert here. Hopefully it hits at least F6, because we got a couple of bases to raid right there. So hopefully it hits down right there. Yes, at least one. At least. Zedum! You didn't think I was going to be? I told you. I said at the beginning of the stream, I was like, surprise, because we weren't supposed to be here. I had a dentist appointment tomorrow, and actually the dentist called me and needed to reschedule. It's usually the other way around, but I was more than happy to oblige. It threw off my sleep schedule even more than it typically is, though, because I was trying to rework my sleep schedule so I could wake up at a proper time tomorrow to not be asleep at the dentist, and then that all got flopped on its head. So I slept for like 5 hours, and I woke up to like this massive thunderstorm rolling in, and I was like, shit, because I have to go help my wife's father-in-law, or she's got to help him, and I help her help him. And I'm like, we gotta go because it's about to pour rain, dude. And I was like, actually, you and the kid just stay here. And I took off to go do it, and didn't even rain. We got rushed for no reason. A cancellation fee? No. No. That'd be messed up. They don't charge me every time I'm like, look, I'm not coming, man. Nope, not this time. Nice try, dentist man. You didn't trick me this time. I'm more than willing to oblige. Even if I liked going to the dentist, it's no big deal. Well, yeah, we weren't supposed to be here tonight, but here we are, and we've got 2 raids lined up over there, 2 not so juicy looking raids, but they're on an island, which means that if they haven't been cleared out by whoever owns those bases, we could be walking away with some stacks of stravidium or titanium. And one of those bases looks Harkonnen-esque, and it was Harkonnen that we were just messing with, so we could very well be watching the Deep Desert Police Department in the process of setting up a base over there. Which could mean we've got some action heading our way with some sort of online raid. That's always the dream. Over 500 melange to the inventory bug. That's so brutal. It is tough being solo. I totally agree. I haven't been hit with any of the bugs that have, like, lost me any sort of substantial resource, though. I've been a bit lucky when it comes to that. We lost 500 calibrated cervix, but that's not nothing compared to 500 melange, so that's brutal. Since the PvE changes the raids, you've been doing nothing compared to the first 2 weeks. I know, psych. It's few and far between nowadays. It's really, it sucks. What'd I come down here for? I need rockets. Just don't know where I put them. Okay, so here's the plan. We're gonna actually start on this side to maybe try and avoid the Deep Desert Police Department for real. So we're gonna roll all the way to this F1 tile. I'm not even gonna look at any of these islands on my way over there, because we're going to lawnmower this deep desert right now. So we're going to F1 first before we even do anything. That's probably the best way to look at it. The whole D6, that was a... I don't know if you guys saw that. That was an assault ornithopter that just took off. I bet he's going back out there to try and mine again. When you raid, you just have the thruster scout. That's the limits of what you can loot. What is top priority? When I raid, do I just have the thruster scout? So that's a good point. So when I'm out farming, I think I understand your question. So if I'm out just farming, I will leave the rocket scout at home because, yeah, I'm putting everything in the storage and it's like there's no need to have the rocket scout out because realistically I can't. At that point, I'd be putting 2 ornithopters at risk because I can't bank the storage ornithopter. So with raiding, yes, that'll probably be exactly what we end up doing. Is if we see a storm, I mean, if I can't get back to my base to drop the rocket ornithopter, or it's not that big of a deal, but best case scenario would be putting the rocket ornithopter away. As for like what's top priority when it comes to loot, I'm so bad at picking what to loot. Genuinely, I'm so terrible at it. I realized in that big raid that we did on the D6 debacle with one of those guys from the Deep Desert Police Department, I realized that I just don't even know what I'm looking at when it comes to the loot. You know the melange, I know the plastanium, but like the tier 6 materials and stuff, I don't know what's most important to get. I don't know what's most valuable. I don't know what's hardest to get. So top priority is like really just the Plastanium, and here's the base. This is base number 1 that we're gonna raid here. And that's base number 2, and they are live. Come for that ass, boy. How much do I have to lead him? A lot. Okay, I actually like what this guy's doing. It's giving me some fucking practice here, so we're just gonna take it. Yeah, you keep playing with me, bro. I need it. Yeah. You keep, like, acting like a cat playing with a toy. I think this guy has rockets on, too. I think he's just playing with me right now. Stop it! What are you doing? Fucking overheated? And none of those seemed like they were hitting him. What's up with that? Pocket it. See what happens? Just shoot way over there. Let's let my heat go down. Well, we know it's a live raid. We know it's an online raid. I'm coming for your shit, boy. I'm coming for you. This won't be the last you see of me, pal. So this is one of the bases that we have. That is the second base that we have. This one looks juicy, bro. And I can't tell. He's definitely Deep Desert Police Department. We're picking a fight that, honestly, we shouldn't be. For real, like dead ass for real. We're gonna have those 4 ornithopters that are over there. We're gonna be getting ragged all night, bet. All of the plasteel parts, basically everything else can be farmed. Yeah, and see, that's kind of what I try to grab is the plasteel plates. I like the plasteel plates, and then, like, yeah, you're right. But a lot of those, like, look very similar to the other ones, and when we were doing that raid, we were looking for, like, the tier 2 version of the rangefinders. Kurt! Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Surprise, we made it on tonight. I know I wasn't supposed to, but here we are. The dentist canceled, so the schedule was cleared. We've got 2 raids lined up as well. One of them's online. Ooh, that's gonna be fun. He's just now putting it up, though, so it's like, it's online and it's Deep Desert. I guarantee you it's Deep Desert Police Department. Guaranteed. Looks like MK4 based on the speed. Have I found that speed delta has been a tough hill to climb? I'm not sure what you're talking about with the speed delta. But this is a tier 6. I mean, like, shit, we got the tier 6 wings and the tier 6 engine. It's just these rockets on this damn thing slow it down. But yeah, the speed is nerfed to shit. I never used the rockets before the nerf, but yeah, they definitely feel slow, if that's what you're getting at. Yeah, no, if I was out here at MK4, we'd be getting, like, dusted so hard. It'd be so much worse than it already is right now. but I don't know what it was like pre-rocket nerf. Because I know they added like a 20% speed reduction. Yeah, it was a 20% speed reduction on the rockets for the rocket ornithopter. Which is brutal, man. That is a rough slowdown. And even for the assault ornithopter, it was a 10% slowdown in speed. And that thing already... Is that another base? The assault ornithopter already flies slow. I can't believe... No. Absolutely no way. What's happening tonight, bro? What's happening tonight? Where are we at? F4. F6 and F4. What's up with this F section, bro? Oh, it's another one of these islands, too, bro. It's another one of these chunky islands. What is happening? There's another island with 2 raids on it, you guys. What is happening? These are like cake raids, too. You know, I'm telling you, my server's filled with morons. Like, your ass comes to the deep desert and puts up a base like this with just the tier 1 sandstone. You better be taking your shit out every single time you leave, bro, because that base is like gonna get broken by 1 sandstorm if the sandstorm hits it directly. I cannot believe we just found another 2 bases. The spice addiction dentist don't cancel appointments is it's what that bad this morning. I mean, everything's great. We got 4 bases. 4 bases have been scouted out. I couldn't be more excited right now. In the F section of all places, literally right next to the safe zone. I don't know why you would base up there. Aside from it's a big island and you could farm, bank, but with a scout ornithopter in storage, I can farm, bank anyways, so... I don't know. Like, look how close they are to the safe zone. That's 1 glide away. I don't know if the, you know, I'm not the best with the ornithopter and rockets, bro, but like, if it was against me, they'd for sure make that gap before I took them down. You know what I'm saying? Especially with this slow-ass ornithopter. Gotta run around in the assault with booster and rockets if you want to be messing with people. You can't have booster and rockets, can you? I thought it was booster or rockets. Because, yeah, that might actually be a bit of a game changer there and make the assaults line a little bit more up with the scouts. Alright, like I said, originally we're going all the way to F1. Let's go back to my original ping over here. Not even looking at the zones yet. And we're going to lawnmower this thing. Because we should be running into... Actually, I need to swap ornithopters here so we can do this a little faster. Because we should be running into... I'm trying to think, bro. We should be having a sandstorm hit soon, and I want to at least be close to F4 or F6. Those are our raids. We'll probably hit up F4 first. F6 has our online raid on it. Is that quicksand? F6 has our online raid on it, but that guy literally just got there, so there's not going to be anything in it. No, 0 inventory by default. You can have both on the assault. That's nice, actually. We might have to try that. Yeah, I know you can have the storage and the booster, and I just thought it was booster or rocket, but that's sweet, dude. That definitely might actually keep it in line. Oh, I have a bug on my screen, and I thought it was like an assault ornithopter flying around or a bird flying in the sky. No, it's like a little gnat on my screen. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Is that a base right there? Oh, it's just an ore. Yeah, but the scouts are faster than my scout with rockets as well, so they just cook away from me also. And even the assault ornithopter with the booster is dusting me. Yeah, no storage on default. That would be nice. Even if it was just like a slot or two in like maybe, you know, a player's inventory worth of volume. But that would, I think that would quickly turn into the meta of harvesting, bro, as a booster and just the scout's inventory. You wouldn't be able to hold a lot, but you'd be able to zip so quickly back and forth. Alright, let's work our way back. Hitting up the islands on our way through. That's sand. That's a storm. That's a storm. Straight back, straight back. Let's get up in the air so I can ping my map out here so we can organize what we have going on. That's a storm coming through. I didn't get a sector warning, though. That's crazy. Maybe it's just because it just spawned. Okay. F4. And then our base. 5,000, and then our base. It's 6,000 meters away. Yeah, showtime. Showtime. If it stays... We haven't gotten a warning, though, which is really weird. I don't know if it's just because we're flying so far ahead of it. It's fine. It's not the concern right now. It actually looks like it's heading directly towards this base. Is the MK6 compactor in the map this week? That's a really good question, Mischievous. If it is, that's something I need for sure. Especially if it's the compact compactor. If it's not the compact compactor, I don't want it. But if it is, bro, I need it. I need it. I want to go dump my rocket ornithopter off, and I think we have time. We're like staying at the same distance from the storm here. I think we're gonna have time. You've only seen it in the Landsrad rewards? Man, I need to start checking those, dude. I have not checked those at all at any time, any week have we even attempted to knock those out. 7,000 meters. Okay, we actually gained some distance on the storm by tapping the boost. Is that the base I'm coming to raid? It is. Okay, we're not gaining any distance on that storm now. Thought we were. Come on now. Fly with the worm here. We got to get back and dump our rocket ornithopter here so I can pocket this thing. This week's schematics are not the best. Last week's weren't either. The las gun that came out of last week was actually nice, and I surprisingly got a couple of those. Did I craft it? I think I did. I just didn't bring it out. I don't have either of my other weapons either. I don't have either of my other weapons that I typically raid with. It's fine, because we have the rocket launcher. The rocket launcher does just fine. Makes a lot of noise, but it looks a little bit better, too. A little boom boom to the raid. Oh, come on, please. No time to be fucking around. Oh, please. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We were there. Come on, come on, come on. My days, bro. My days, my days. Fuck, dude. This storm caught so fast, dude. Here's what we can do. We can always swoop on the bottom side of the storm and then swoop up. Tim T, that's doing things efficiently around here. We like to do things with style. I call it the ballistic missile. Okay, okay, this one's a little bit scuffed. Okay, and then you go boom, and then boom. You're going intercontinental on this one. Whoa, 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 a little too heavy into that, too heavy into that. Your ornithopter, dude, like rocks and stuff are flying in this storm, bro. Your ornithopter gets slapped around. Ooh, we almost overheated there. Actually caught it right at the 150. Whoa, 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 I don't want to be in this storm. I think there's 2 bases on this spot. I'm not 100% on that, though. There's at least one. Your ass is mine, bud. Why is it not breaking? Why is it shielded? I didn't get a fucking storm warning, dude. I didn't get a storm warning. Oh my god, that's like the biggest red flag, dude. Why didn't I get a storm warning? I said too. The storm was never confirmed in the sector. Did they change rating this week? I'm gonna be pissed. I swore there was 2 bases here anyways, wasn't there? Yeah, here it is, here it is, here it is. This one got hit more directly. Maybe this one lost its shield. I think it did. The other one just didn't get hit enough. I'm confused. The other one must have just barely caught the edge. Yep. Okay, we're live. We're live on at least one of them. The other one barely survived the storm. Just barely didn't get its shield dropped. God, we wasted a lot of time here. It's fine, though. Now I'm questioning whether or not I'm doing any damage. Okay, I am. Oh, I got jebaited, bro. I got jebaited. Good on him, bro. That was actually good. He jebaited me good on that. Sick bastard. I thought so too. It seems like they changed it, man. It really does seem like they changed it. The shields used to go down right as the storm entered the sector too, and now it really like waits for the shields to hit, waits for the storm to hit the base. Damn, I caught that, didn't I? Oh my gosh, dude. I need to grab my other sniper, dude. That's my wall buster. Time is it? 12:21. All right. At least gives me an idea of when the next storm's gonna roll through. This guy might actually have his base spared here, just how slow we're going. I've never been so baited in my life. These foundations, these are foundations, you guys. This is not a base to be raided. So now I'm not even certain if this base's shield would have gone down. Time running slim, no rockets, mischievous. We're raiding foundations right now. I'm a moron. Yarp. Yarp is right, dude. Whoops. Now I'm a bit confused. Did they disable the storms busting the shield? Because that base definitely got hit. We didn't get a storm in sector warning, which just is, like, confusing, right? We should have gotten a storm in sector warn. Oh, I don't have rockety, man. Shit. Oh, you know what I do have? It's alright, it's alright. We're not going to give away our position yet. I need to get my shield going. Hey, hey, we don't need rocket launcher. We got this. Just gotta find him. Oh, you think he went into the lab? Oh, if he went into the lab, that's even better. Oh, there it is. Is that it? No, no, no. Huh. He probably went into the lab would be my best guess. Which is fine. We get to test out our new combat technique with the shotgun first. Pretty sure I saw him land. I didn't see him, I didn't see him take off. So I bet he went over there. Into the lab. Did he fly past like a minute ago? Nah, he just came in, man. I swear he came in. I don't think he went past. I sat behind the rock, pulled out my ancient way, and then came flying. And then, he was, like, dipping down what I thought was going to be in the center, so he might have actually landed at that base as well. He might have... That might be his base. If he's not in here, that, like, legitimately might be his base. You've got 8-minute warnings for the storm before? Yeah, it depends on what side the storm's coming from. I should have known something was off that whole time because the storm... I'd never got a warning, and we were right next to it. He might have gone to the base with the shield up, and possibly the lab. That's why I'm coming down here to check the lab. He couldn't have come in here because this would have been chopped down, wouldn't it have? Like, this is something that's universal. Just not trying to fight no PvE in here. I don't want to run into a room I get locked in, have to fight it out or die. Oop. Yeah, he didn't come down here. So he must have gone into that base. Man, he got so lucky. Dude, it would have been another live base. I do have a scanner. It would have just... Oh, I can scan that base. Oh, big brain. Big brain, psych. Big brain. Huge. Because, yeah, that's now my guess is that he flew down. Because it looked like he was creeping down into the hill to go do some mining. But if I had to guess, he went into that base. Which sucks, because if that storm would have hit it, we would have been having another online raid. Like, pissed off. But we can go water scan that base and see. If you see a pentashield, you can walk up to it and use the third person to look at the other side if it will be red. Side, it will be red if it's a locked room. Yeah, but all of the rooms are technically locked. Oh, I got you. I got what you're saying. On the green walls in the thing, yeah, I know. Typically any green wall in there, I'm just gonna assume is a locked room. What are the odds? He must have flown by then? Since we don't have Rocket Boy, let's fly out over here. Let's go scope the island, the activity on this island out where we scouted those second bases. So we need a storm to more directly hit this base, and I'm like super tempted to hit this one first. That one looks like it's juicy. Just hidden in a bit of a weird spot so close to the safe zone, he probably feels like nobody's gonna bother raiding it. But I will, bro. You bet your ass I will. But like I'm saying though, let's go peep at these guys over here and see if we can't pull out a trick or two here. Maybe whip out the ancient way, try and pester them. Maybe scout out, see how many of them are over there, see if it is in fact a Deep Desert Police Department guild base that's getting set up. It looks very similar in style to the base that we raided last week, which was, I don't think it couldn't have been a Deep Desert Police Department base because I raided it with somebody from the Deep Desert Police Department, but it's definitely a big old guild. And since I don't have the rocket ornithopter on me, basically I risk nothing. So, nothing but some durability. Because I can pocket this thing. That's why we're going to hit this up on the backside and then go flying over. See if we can't scout these guys out a little bit. So you don't get locked in the boss room. Yeah, I got what you were saying, Psych. And you for sure can do that. You walk up to the green door and turn your camera. Just flat red. It's a funny way that the devs make you think that the door itself changes colors when you walk in. but it's actually just red on one side and green on the other. It's hilarious. Let's scout this base while we're here to make sure it's not abandoned. This looks like a very much so just a quick dump base, which I would assume gets cleared out pretty much constantly. And actually, look, it's opened up. Opened up on the bottom. Weird. This is weird. This seems like it's more of a taking damage from the storm type thing. Yeah, this got cleared. This is a base that somebody, you know, uses to farm and then clears and then banks. And that's about all bases are in the deep desert nowadays. But we do have these guys over here, which is interesting. They're setting up a bit of a station over here, aren't they? Makes me curious. Is he gonna pop that top off? I gotta piss so bad. I'm trying to find a place where I'm not getting burnt up. Huge. All right, give me a minute. I put my drink in the freezer and I left it there, and it's gonna be like another 4 hours before I can open that damn thing. Can he see if I scan him? Do they see the scan similar to how if somebody does a scan on the whole sector, I can see it? If somebody scans with a probe in my area, I can see it? You know what I did when I went out there? I ate a piece of pizza. You know what I didn't do? I didn't go to the bathroom. Walked out there with, they don't see it? Okay, that's good to know. Walked out there with pee on my mind, and somehow that morphed into pizza. It needs more storms? I don't know about that. Like, we're kind of in... So I think how the storms work is they come between 45 minutes and an hour and a half. And it's RNG. It's RNG dependent. Oh my gosh. Now I'm confused. Now I'm big confused. Now I'm big confused. What is this? Got the priorities straight. It's like, yeah, somehow it formed into pizza and, you know, one thing led to another. There's another base here. So this is a guild for sure, bro. I'm starting to think maybe it is the Deep Desert Police Department. And if it is, we are... we are setting up ourselves some enemies here. This one's super tucked into the wall, though. I'm mad curious to get into that. I don't know how long that one's been here either. This one, I don't know how long it's been here. That one just got put up. So if a storm rolls through, I think we'd hit this one first. But like I said, that other one over there on F4 really is grabbing my attention. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fly all the way back out to H9, I think it was. We're gonna scout for bases, and instead of trying to fight these guys with our ornithopter and rockets, if they're still out here, maybe we try and hit them with the ancient way. Yeah, the hidden one. And I'm curious, because these guys are building out there currently. Like, that one base is just went up. So I'm curious if that second base also just went up, or if it was there the whole time and I missed it. That other two-story one, though, has me curious. Right next to the lab as well. You would think that if it's like a solo or something, he's probably researching the schematics, but he could very well be trying to take them back to the auction house to sell them. But I think you're right, Zed. We're going to have to hit that hidden one first. Curiosity killed the cat on that one, and I'm not certain if it's been there the whole time or if it just got slapped there. Is that an ornithopter wing? It's not. I just don't know which one. I don't even think they would be out here anymore. I don't know how long it takes. But I suppose if they're uninterrupted, there's no reason that they wouldn't be out here anymore. The problem with this is I've got to be pretty thick on that sand in order to actually be shooting at these guys. And also, I can't have my shield up either and hit that sand without a worm coming. So this is a bit risky. I think that's just a medium one right there. We're not worried about the medium one. I mean, later on when we're doing some farming, we might be looking for some medium ones. There it is. And it looks like they cleared the shit out of it, bro. Oh, here we go. Why won't it lock? Damn it. Why wasn't it locking on? Something just happened. We got him. Zed coming in with the super chat. You're absolutely insane. The double layer probably has more and better loot, but I love the sneaky hidden stuff. I couldn't agree with you more. That sneaky stuff is, it must have been out of range, OMC. But I could not agree with you more. First off, you're absolutely wild. I cannot thank you enough coming in with the $5 super chat. You are a legend. But I couldn't agree with you more. That hidden base, and it could have been there the whole time. And I think that's what gets me about it, is like that thing could have been sitting there the whole time, which means it might be juiced. Might got that juice to it. But yeah, OMC, it must have been out of range, which is just a bit unfortunate. Let's go see if we can mess with these guys. If they're even still here. Nah, super cleared. Hella cleared that thing. Well, that's cool. We got some actual guilds out here this week. And I'm not 100% positive that that was the Deep Desert Police Department. So we might have some more activity starting to pick up in this Deep Desert, which is just thankfully, dude. The render distances, this game is one of the biggest limitations. The weapons have ranges like 17th century rifles. You could not be more correct there, OMC. 75 meters on the sniper is ridiculous. Did they update the render distance? I thought they had implemented the render distance on purpose, because it is like incredibly short. So I thought they did that on purpose. We have somebody there. I'm not quite in a position where I can actually hit him though. So let's do this. Oh, whoa, whoa, we got one right here too. I don't like attacking the resource gatherers with my rocket ornithopter. Makes me feel bad. But the ancient way, that's a bit different, you know what I mean? We end up sliding in here and catching them with the ancient way. Problem is, bro, it's like I gotta catch them as they're flying through this. I have no idea where that thing's coming or going. You know, that's the problem. I gotta catch them as they are what? Whoa, 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 see, he's coming this way. I'm gonna have to catch them like as they're flying through. Just try and get some height here. What are they doing? It's like insta-calling this worm. What the hell is that, bro? Excuse? That was the hill I was gonna be camping on, sir. Thanks for doing that. My days, bro. Bro, I ain't flying out over that sand to shoot a rocket at these guys. You lost your mind. I'm gonna try and get up on the top of this hill. And hope that they, like, fly this way, I guess? They're not gonna, though, bet. Some more rocks next to these things would make some sense, you know what I'm saying? Because look, he just took off that way, bet. This guy looks like he still might be over here. He is. Give him a little scare, you know? Oh, we got the rocket. We coming for you. We don't have the rockets, bro. He's gonna be safe. He's fine. Headbutt! Headbutt! This guy's probably so stressed right now, I can't do anything to him. Oh, fuck, dude. It's alright, it's alright, it's alright. We got the reload in. Where'd he go? He did not dodge that on that hill. That was actually really nice. Yo, 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 talk, talk, how's it going? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Down, 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 down. Yeah, he's not bad. He's not bad. That hill move he played was really good. He's riding it nice and low, too. If I didn't have boost, I would have lost him by now for sure. I don't know how close he is to the safe zone, but surely he's getting pretty close. Let's try and catch him on this hill here. I didn't get the hit mark on that, so I don't know if it even got him. I'm hurting myself with that fall damage. Oh, he's clear. He's clear. Alright, let's go get our rocket pocket here. What time is it? It's 12:50, so it's been about 30 minutes since the last storm, so we should expect another one to be coming within 15 minutes to an hour. His heart is racing. Yeah, he actually seemed pretty chill. I thought so at first too, but he seemed pretty tame there. I'm not sure how much damage my rockets do to him, but that could potentially be a good strategy to initiate combat with those people. Is if you fly down and you land, they're probably assuming you're not a rocket man. So I could probably hit him with a couple of them, but with the rockets, it's slower. Does your chopper drop it all heat when you can jump out back in? I honestly don't know. It probably cools down at the same rate that it normally does. Ancient artifacts. One thing they should add to the game is ancient artifacts and have them sellable or collectible, but only found in the deep desert. Yeah, like a good chunk of Solari, if you manage to find one of those and you sell them to like an NPC or something. I could see that getting abused the same way like the whole looting system got abused for a while. But Fringe, if you practice leaving the cockpit and standing on your ornithopter, you might be able to hit him more easily. You're so right, OMC. I was gonna say that. My booster was on, but it wasn't hitting the noise. I was gonna say that is if I keep spawning under my ornithopter because of the way I'm doing it. There's a bit of a method to it. You look down and you land, you jump out of your ornithopter before your ornithopter hits the ground. It's like, watch, I'll try and do it here. Big lag, dude. What is happening? My boost wouldn't shut off. Did you guys see that? My boost wouldn't shut off. Oh, it's off now. Thank goodness. Phew. Yeah, check it out. If I'm going down like this and I jump out, I should spawn above my ornithopter, yeah. Booted me way off to the side. But I think the fact still stands. If I was above my ornithopter and not below it, I wouldn't have had to get out from the side of it. I might have been able to get some more shots off at him. 100% correct. Have I checked out the Landsrad tasks for some cool loot? No, I haven't paid any mind to the Landsrad tasks this week. Or any other week, actually. But somebody was saying that you could pick up, or you have been able to pick up the Tier 6 compact compactor. Maybe Tier 5, I'm not sure, from it. In previous weeks, which is huge. All right, let's repair our suspensor belt. Let's what else do I need to do? There's something else I need to do. Oh yeah, power pack. Damn it, I can't. I need plastanium. It's fine. It's still at 55. It's not great, but it's not terrible. We do have a couple bases lined up to raid. Hopefully we can get some plastanium out of that. And I guess realistically, if I just put some water in my thing, I could craft some as well. Boom. All right. So we're actually good on that. We could make that. Let me go put some water in. Let's go ahead and get some of that plastanium crafting just so we can get stuff like that, like these small repairs rolling. In mid-flight, are you talking about the whole swan dive thing? I haven't practiced that at all. But yeah, no way would I be able to jump out of my thing mid-flight and land on it, bro. Not without messing it up. I'd have to put like mad practice into something like that. Outside of the deep desert, outside of like getting stuck in the middle of the field and losing all of my shit to the worm, you know? All right, we're gonna grab our rocket boy. Let's get our rocket boy in our pocket. How often are the storms, Danny? So it seems to be run on a bit of like an RNG status mixed with a timer. So it seems to be somewhere between 45 minutes and an hour and a half, and it's random where in between. That could also be dependent on like what time of day it is. Like in real life, like during peak times, the storms might come more often than during non-peak times. Yeah, they do drop now when you get out. You're right, Psych. That's an excellent point. I am running off of like previous experiences when I jump out of my ornithopter and it goes flying all the way across the damn map. You're correct. My luck, though, you see the way it was like kicking me off the side of my ornithopter when I did that last time? My luck, I would jump out of my thing and it would like kick me off the side of my ornithopter like a ridiculous amount of distance. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how my luck would end up turning out in that situation. But you're right. If we were able to swap. But I think realistically, we should have just had our rocket ornithopter out. Because if we had our rocket ornithopter out, we probably could have taken both of those guys down. Definitely the first one. Or definitely the second one, who was seemingly not paying attention at all. The first one seemed to be a little bit more on edge. But we shot 2 or 3 rockets at the first guy before he even bailed. And the ancient way, rocket locked onto the person. I did not know that it could do that. That took me off guard. Locked onto the person with the first shot when realistically, obviously, I'm trying to hit his ship. I don't want to hit his person. Nah, I got 250 rockets on my ship and 75 here. I got these missiles as well. We should have enough. If I got into like 3 separate fights, I would actually run out of rockets, but we shouldn't get into 3 separate fights. I don't anticipate that happening. But we saw there, Zed, with the whole heat in the ornithopter and the heat dropping when you get out of it. With that booster bug that was going on, I stayed overheated, and when I got out and got back in it, its temperature rose again. Okay, Big, we got the power pack. We've got the suspensor belts. Those are like the 2 main pieces of equipment that we can't have shit out on us. What is that guy doing? I think first things first, let's go check in on these bases over here. See if they've gotten into anything. See if they've gotten into anything over here. Maybe do a quick flyby of this side base, pretending like we don't see it still. Just to see if there's any activity over there, huh? That's so well hidden, bro. We need to pick up the Harkonnen base pieces just for that reason specifically. So well hidden. Shoe bug. Alblushi, hi, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Good to see ya. The name that I just could not remember at the end of the stream last night, and none of my chats were able to scroll back far enough. Hope you're doing well. It's funny, I was like midway through walking to my father-in-law's to take care of those animals, and I was like, Alblushi, that was the name. God, I couldn't freaking think of it. And I don't even know if I'm pronouncing it right. But that's just what I've been calling you. My bad. I'm seeing an I in there now. Alblioshi. Seeing an I in there now. All the names kind of get smushed up on the screen that I'm looking at. Empty. Empty land. Stravidium for days. That worked out, didn't it? Saif. This island looks like it got farmed up. Is this another spice field right here? Oh, it's one about to boom. It's one about to boom. We got another medium spice field booming over here. Might be able to rocket some people down shortly. I'm gonna try and stay within like spitting distance of my base here, especially the closer we get. It's been about 40 minutes now. Like a storm could potentially roll up at any time. And we've got 2 raids possibly on F6. So I'm gonna stay like within spitting distance of my base here so we can hopefully dump off the rocket launcher ornithopter and take out just the boosted one. Forgot I don't have the boost on me. We were trying to Q boost up. Kaboom. Kaboom. I just want to check the backsides of these bases. A lot of people putting bases in sneaky spots nowadays. Just want to double check, make sure we're catching every last corner. Unfortunately, that spice bloom just happened, so if anybody is like on their way to mine it now, taking them down would realistically do no benefit to us. It would get us some reps in with this ornithopter flight, so I'd for sure shoot at somebody if we saw them, but This shoots, it's 150 damage per shot, 4 clip size. This is 900 damage per shot. 600 per clip. I bet they actually like end up being really close to outputting the same amount of damage on the wall. It felt like the shotgun was destroying the foundations faster. Brutal. This island definitely got mined up. Must have just missed them. Must have just missed them. I just want this drink that I have to de-thaw, man. I can't believe I left it in there for all day. Frozen solid. I'm thirsty. Did you hear that? I thought I heard an ornithopter. Not seeing one. Let's fly back out east, see if these guys maybe are still hitting that spot up. It is putting us a pretty distance away from our thing. So maybe we just fly out to this island, up to that island, and then back down and around to see if anybody decided to come and try and farm that spice. Because we had a couple of spice farmers. We had a couple of spice farmers a minute ago got away because they were lucky I didn't have my pocket rocket on me. All I had was the ancient way. And that's a bit funky to use on the sand. But this ornithopter with the rockets is just so much slower than the tier 6 ornithopter. They, even with a full inventory, can glide 30 kilometers per hour faster than I can. These are the type of islands that you would expect guild bases to be put up on. Like right down in the middle. Alright, we'll swoop out to this one. I know I'm like extending the reach of... Oh, we got another spice bloom going off over there. Cool. Kill. Realistically, we'll probably end up coming out here and doing some trips of some spice. We do need to harvest spice this deep desert. Given the time to raid a base in a hole would be virtually unraidable. You know, it's like You're right, especially if it was like set up proper with like plenty enough generators, a hidden sub fief. It would make it very hard, especially as a solo. Honestly, you could put like minimal effort into defending your base or building your base in a way that's defensible, and aka hiding your sub fief and having more generators than you need for power. You could put minimal effort into doing that, and it would literally prevent me from being able to pull off a raid. Like, if people honeycombed properly, if they hid their sub fief, and they had, like I said and keep saying, plenty enough generators to power their thing, they would never. Why did that bloom and then immediately disappear, whereas in this bloom is still chilling? Yeah, if they put in minimal effort, it would make it a whole lot harder for me to get in and raid the entire base as a solo. But I'm telling you, I don't know if other people on other servers are actually like building their base in a way, but people on this server just be putting up boxes. But I gotta break one wall and I've got access to the sub fief. It's insane. Oh, wow. Alright, well that bloom's been up for a while, so let's work our way back over there and see. Looks like that's a big spot right there too. I think it's empty, but it's worth kind of like swooping out, doing a quick check. Like, peak would be running into an assault ornithopter that's just absolutely stacked with spice. Even on your server, it's the same, but there isn't any loot in them anymore. Oh, yeah. Like, it's been cleared. Yeah, people... I mean, that's the smart thing to do, is people... like, if I was building in the PvP zone, it would be literally just to build on an island where a boatload of titanium is, and it'd be so temporary. I'd have to be able to, A, put 2 sub-fiefs down in the deep desert. I'd have 1 sub-fief in the safe zone, and then I'd be moving around to the other one between wherever I could find titanium or stravidium nodes, and I'm farming for that hour. We spend like 30 minutes farming that whole island, and we do 2 or 3 trips, dumping it in the safe base, and then we repeat the process by deleting that sub-fief and then moving somewhere else. Nada. I don't know if we already rolled past this island or not, but we might as well check it out again. This is another one that looks like it's been pretty mined up. Back west we go. Here we go. Not today, bed. Ooh, nice shot, nice shot. He's got to be running low. Let's just let our temp cool down. How's he not broken yet? Break already! Where'd he go? We got him! Oh, no, we didn't. I forgot we had to DM him. Look, buddy, I'm doing you a favor here. That worm's coming for your ass, bud. Buddy, I'm doing you a favor, pal. If you think I'm gonna stay that low, bud, no, no. What the fuck, dude? This is actually getting stupid. Overheated. Fucking unbelievable, dude. I just don't understand my rockets, bro. They're shooting at him when he's on the ground and it's not DMing him. How? Also, the way they shoot is actually starting to piss me off. The way they shoot straight and then curve down is so irritating, bro. Get out and fight? Yeah, that's a good point. Actually, fuck that, bro. That's putting my rocket at risk, or my ornithopter at risk for no reason. I can't pocket this thing. So fuck that. I bet he's gone, dude. Realistically, this type of PvP, you want to know what you get out of it? Fuel cells. I'm just blowing up rockets on this guy's downed body, and it's not hitting him. I don't understand. But he's definitely moved, bro. He had to have. Nasty, dude. Nah, it's a 5-minute log out, so if he tried to log out, he would just be sitting there. Realistically, he probably moved over here. There's no reason for me to stay over here. We got the reps in that we wanted, blowing up and fighting his ornithopter. But realistically, I bet he moved over here and he's repairing his shit. So. The type of PvP that... Oh, there he is. You motherfucker. No! Fuck, dude. Oh, he's jumping out? Why'd he just jump out? No, he's diving. We're on the defensive now! Easy, bro. Could be his friend. Could be his friend. I think it was him, though. Cockpit's at 5%. My rocket launcher's low too. Damn, bro. Damn. Yeah, if that's him, he definitely snuck out there. And the play of dropping your ornithopter on the sand and repairing it, I would have never guessed, dude. I would have never seen that coming. Not in a million years would I have said this guy's out on the sand repairing his ornithopter. But it very well could have been his friend as well, like, who brought that up? OMC was saying, because, he was doing a bit of stalling when we first got into the fight. It looked like he was stalling to call his boys out. Oh well, he still didn't manage to get our ornithopter, which is fantastic. A couple of more dogfights in the bag. We'll take it. Very nice. Let's swing by these two bases here on our way through. See if any progress has been made. This guy's base right here has me curious. It did just literally get slapped up, though. This one... I don't know how long that one's been there. Could have been years. Can you have a scanner on the ornithopter with the rockets? Yes. You think that we'd have been able to scan and possibly see like a water on that hill if he was hiding in a crack or something there? That's an interesting thought. We might have to slap a scanner on this bad boy. Time is it? 1:27. It's now been 60, 70 minutes since the last storm. We are creeping in real close to the next one. Yeah, no, a scanner might if it picked up the water source. Because I know the scanner, the regular handheld scanner will pick people up as a water source. So if it does the same with the ornithopter scanner, you might be able to like suss somebody out in a crack. Very possible. Ah. Man, he blasted my cockpit. What would have happened if he broke the cockpit? Would it have disabled the entire vehicle? Like, how disabled do you need to make an ornithopter before it literally forces you to crash? Because before we knocked that guy out of the air for the first time, bro, I swear, he should have gotten knocked out of the air way faster. We had, like, all 4 of his wings busted, and he was still flying through the air. So I'm not sure entirely what's what when it comes to breaking these things down. All right, we're going to leave Rocket Boy here because we are on the hunt for those 2 raids. And since I won't have to come back to the base to dump the Rocket Boy off before the storm hits, it'll allow us to kind of encompass a bigger area. If the cockpit broke, you would die, no, and you'd personally get any damage from that fight. Honestly, I have no idea, OMC. I have no clue. I have no clue. That's kind of important information to know when it comes to these, like, in-air combat. Because that, you know, is going to tell you what you want to focus on, you know? I never repaired the rocket pods. Oh, I'm glad you brought that up. That would have sucked if we came back out there to broken rocket. Broken rockets. Good call. Yeah, that begs the question, too. I'm assuming the rocket, you know, takes damage as you use it. But he messed up the cockpit pretty bad, so I'm wondering if he got some damage in on the rockets as well. If you break the cockpit or the hull or all of the wings on one side, it forces you to hover and not able to gain altitude. Like him when he was stuck on the ground. Okay, got you. Got you, got you, got you. Cockpit, hull, or all wings. So, realistically, your best bet is if you're in a nose-to-nose combat is the cockpit, presumably. Like, we were nose-to-nose, and he was blitzing me with rockets, and he almost got me. 5% on the cockpit would have disabled us. And even if you're, like, above them shooting down, cockpit's probably your number one go-to, isn't it? The wings are weaker, though, and break easier, but you gotta break all 4 of them to knock it. Though you break a wing or 2, and you're gonna get somebody to panic. If your Ornithopter has broken wings... We're just now dipping our toes into this air combat. If your Ornithopter has broken wings, then... Does your maneuverability get chokeholded? Yes, you lose max speed. Okay. So they're... Okay. So honestly, the wings are probably what you want to go after then. You knock a wing or 2, and if you can't get the other wings, you start putting in damage on the cockpit. It's always that dirty, dirty cockpit. Alright, we are going to... do a bit of a scan here. We're going to go all the way up to F9. And then lawnmower our way back over to this direction. Last time we did the lawnmower, I bet this is the guy. Bruh, I've been on the same island with so many people I've been getting in fights with. Yep. Yep. I'm telling you, man. Every time I get in a fight, we all end up making our way back to this island. It's crazy. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. But we're going to go do a lawnmower because last time we did that, a storm rolled through. And we're right around on the cusp of when a storm should be rolling through again. We got at least 1 raid lined up, possibly 2. So yeah, I'll be right back. How are the floors in your tower green? Oh, that is... Oh my gosh, I'm just now noticing this. I didn't build this base. Last week in the deep desert, we raided a base that had this inside one of the chests. It had a base replicator that had a base in it in one of the chests. It was the strangest things. So we brought that base out to the deep desert this week. And these are roof tiles. Let me see if I can pull out the build tool. Those are roof tiles. Those aren't floor tiles. So the roof tiles are green, and then the floor tiles are black. That's what a roof tile looks like, and then that's what the floor tiles look like. I just now realized that. Yeah, we have this parked on the roof. Not very structurally sound. Your stolen base is what it's called. Correct. OMC named that. It's brilliant. I didn't notice it either. must have just chose to put rooftops here rather than a floor. Not the style I'd have gone with. Heisenberg, how's it going? Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Coming in with the follow over on Twitch. Appreciate you stopping by. Appreciate you being here. Hope you're doing well. I'm gonna have to turn off the verified chatters on Twitch one of these days so we can hit that five chatting at one time mark here. Get those stupid VIP badges. Doing well. What's the latest in the deep desert? You taking a break this week? As there is full loot drops in your deep desert. I'm actually jealous, man. Getting ganked is very high. It's a really good point. That's a really good point. And they're probably gonna be a little bit more ruthless as because they have some actual things to gain. I am jealous though, I'm not gonna lie. I want full loot to roll through on this deep desert. Full loot on this deep desert, I mean, just full loot sounds fun, man. Incentivizing PvP sounds fun. And if I was full loot right now, what I would do is I would roll in, I'd build myself like either just a mercenary scout armor set, or if I had enough Plastanium and Melange, a comb scout armor, but realistically, probably mercenary. And just some like, you know, some like mid-tier weapons as well, and just go out there and see if I can't make a come up. Oh man, yeah, and see, and then, so it kind of turns into a point where you're just trading mercenary suits with these people. And as a solo, if you're on a super populated server, you got some guilds running around. Yeah, I want full loot really bad. I got some real morons on my server too. I swear, some of the people that come out are just like the goofiest people I've ever seen. And with my luck, they'd come out in like some full tier 6 gear or something like that. We'd make a big come up. And then they'd go get on Reddit and they'd be like, I lost all of my tier 6 gear to somebody in the deep desert. And we laugh. We point and we laugh. But it's been fairly slow this week. Surprisingly, we found a couple of bases that we have the opportunity to raid today, which is something. 15 plus at a spice field with big battles. Wow. We've got about one guild in the deep desert that takes it seriously. There's only about one guild out here. And it's Harkonnen. It's not on the Atreides side, unfortunately. Not that there's like a faction safety system in place, but they run this deep desert. They have like no competition, and these guys are absolutely brutal. They'll blow up your rocket, not even to loot you. They'll just full destroy your rocket and then run away from your body. They don't even care. They don't want the loot on your body. They don't want the loot on your rocket. They just want destruction, bro. They just want to see it burn. They are craving the action. I was actually talking to one of the deep desert guys when we were doing that raid, and I'm surprised. I was telling him I'm surprised that they've stayed on this server, that they've stayed even playing, because they technically have like no competition out here. Yeah, no, you're 100% right. I was actually just thinking that today, very early in the stream. I said I don't like hunting down the spice resource gatherers. But now I'm like, it's the spice resource gatherers are the only ones that have anything worth value that I want to take. So actually, I think I want to hunt down a spice resource gatherer. Just blow him up with the rockets and take his spice. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. And you're right, it's totally a mixture of like, you just hit that, you hit that end game where there's like nothing else, and then it's like you gotta make something else. Surprisingly, I've like literally fallen in love with raiding in this game, and raiding in this game's a major pain in the ass. Between scouting out bases, which are few and far between on my server, unfortunately, and then waiting out for storms, it's like shit, bro. And then I'm only running into online raids like once in a blue moon, and do I run into an online raid. We might have a couple tonight, which I'm really excited about, but I need a storm to roll through for that to actually come to fruition. Did I test the spice skills? Oh my gosh, Talk, I'm so glad you brought that up. These stupid spice skills. Look at this. So I'm a dumbass. I did try. I tried. I was gonna make a video. I was like, all right, since I'm not going live today, which was originally the plan when I had the dentist appointment, I was like, I'll try to keep myself busy at least with some videos to post. So I tried that whole, it's supposed to be where I strike twice. It's supposed to be where I strike twice after I use a skill. Damn it, let me pull it up so I can read it. I'll butcher the hell out of the description. Yes, after using any Swordmaster ability, your next strike will strike twice, reflecting 2 possible versions of the future converging into a single space-time. I have tested it, and I'm at full melange, and I don't think that there's a way that I can actually tell if it's hitting twice or not. Whereas if I just would have buckled down and did this 2 or 3 stupid quests that I need to do to unlock reflexive reload, I could have tested it easily. I'm just lazy and I hate questing, so honestly, no, I don't know yet. I tried testing. It didn't feel like it was striking twice, and you know, one portion of the test I didn't do was I didn't actually activate the spice melange to see if then maybe I would see my guy visibly hit twice, but I don't even know why I thought that would be what would happen. I don't know why I thought I would visibly see my guy hit twice, because that's just realistically not ever what was going to happen. It's just going to do 2 times the amount of damage. Like, I don't know what I was thinking. Dumb. What was that noise? Somebody just shoot at me? Like, what was that noise? Did you guys hear that? It went, pa-chow, pa-chow. Sounded just like that. That was basically an exact mirror image of what the noise was. Pa-chow. You were on another tab, but you heard the noise? Yeah. Something happened. Some sort of pa-chow is coming from that island. It could have been somebody shooting at me, but honestly, bro, it's hard to see people. It is hard to see people. We learned that when we were shooting at this guy running across the sand. It was way harder to see him than I thought. So yeah, we're not 100% sure if it's just you need to be at a full bar, or if you need to, if anybody has this skill unlocked, they could technically test it and tell us. That's the one that'll reload your gun if you throw a grenade. If you have a full bar and it reloads your gun when you throw a grenade and you're not actually spice activated, then the other ones should also be working. But I say should because I forget who it was the other day that was bringing up that a lot of the stuff in there that isn't working as it is like stating. And I'm like tempted to take that with a grain of salt, because apparently there was one item, I don't remember what the item was, that people were just convinced wasn't working, but a guy did some testing on it and actually like showed all the numbers, and it was in fact working. So now I'm like, I don't know what the hell's going on. Actually, I've hit up those islands. I need to hit up these islands and see if there's any bases over there. Heisenberg makes number 4. Talk Talk is 4 as well. Oh, damn it. I don't have the Twitch tab open again. What's it even mean by 5 people talking at one time? Does that mean 5 people literally type something in at the same exact time? Seems like a ridiculous requirement to get some VIP badges. And I haven't even looked up how they work. Actually, let me Google that. Because I might be like, oh, let's get these VIP badges, and it sounds stupid. Is it similar to what's going on with YouTube? I like what YouTube did, and we've got a number 1, number 2, and number 3 viewer. I like that. That was a good change. I'm surprised they did something like that. And what's funny is they did that like the day after I was like, YouTube isn't, obviously doesn't care about their live streaming or their platform for live streams because they literally do nothing to increase the quality of life for live streams. And then the next day they add in that cool little feature. That'd be a nice spot for a base right there. Just a little hidey hole to tuck in and put some ores in for a temporary time being. Whoops. There was a spice bloom out here right next to a rock. I don't have my rocket ornithopter on me, but I do have the ancient way on me. We may be able to go try and cause some mayhem like that again. My mic's cord just got wobbled all over the place. Let me know if it's causing that feedback problem. You know what I should have done when we were raiding with that Deep Desert PD guy? I should have, like, questioned him a bit more. Been like, yo, because we found out that they were stationed up on, like, E2 or something like that over there. And I should have been like, so when you guys, like, hit up the Deep Desert, do you typically stick to one side with, like, your bases and your farming and whatnot? You know what I'm saying? Tried to, like, squeeze some information out of him as to, like, how the logistics of their operation works. Because previously in the Deep Desert, they would have ornithopter bases stored up where they could basically like refuel their ornithopter and restock their rocket supply. But they don't have to put those out anymore, right? So now I'm curious. I sound fine, good. Appreciate it. Appreciate you, Don, coming in. Yeah, sometimes if I bang that cord around the wrong way, it'll like cross a wire and it causes a static feedback. I forget where the spice bloom was specifically. I'm pretty sure it was in the 6th section now, though not the 5 section. And we're off. We're going across continents. There it is. Looks like it's being hit as well. Damn. You could just never tell if it's active or not until you get within frickin' render distance there. Park here for a second. 600 meters? Am I even pinging the right spot? How do I delete those? That's ridiculous. They need more land out here to facilitate ground combat. Well, we could have possibly got into a fight if we were out here fast enough, but whoever was farming that field is long gone. There was another field that spawned way out this way. Oh, look, did you see? That big one just hit as well. Let's fly out this way and go see. This is way off of F6, so if a storm... Ah! What time is it? 1:53. It was 12:20 when we had our last storm. So it's been an hour and a half. See, this is what I was saying earlier, is I feel like the less peak time it is, the further spread out the storms are. So it takes like the typical 45 to an hour and a half range up to like 1 to 2 hour range. What are we at though? It was 1:20, or it's 12:20, and so we're like at an hour and a half. All right, we got a little bit of time to go mess around out here. I think the longest I've seen it is 2 hours, and it's typically like 2 hours on the dot. We have 7 minutes until 2 o'clock. I think we'll be fine. Here, let's hit this up so if we get into some PvP and somebody kills us, they at least get something. They at least walk away with something other than our fuel cells, right? Give them something. Give them a little something, something. Couple schematics. Ooh, damn it, I want those albatross wings. Alright, we just better not die, huh? Whoever kills us is gonna be like, what's this guy doing? Every time we kill somebody and they have loot on them, I'm like, what are they doing? Oh, like that guy yesterday had 40,000. Oh, Zedum. You'll know, you'll hear it. You'll hear me shout out that we got the raid coming in. So you get your work done, you just follow in the background or whatever, and I'll shout raid, raid, raid when we have a raid coming in. Should be one coming soon. You know what I didn't do? I didn't reload my rocket. I don't know if it's got a full load on it or not. IA? Okay, we're about at the edge here. Some fairly positive is the one that was being swooped up by that other guild, but I might be wrong. It looks like some other people might be clearing the sides as well. There might be somebody in here we can go shoot our ancient way at. Oh. We got a sandworm. So now it's like almost for certain that somebody's here. I think if we just pretend like we're going in low. Like, don't worry, bud, I'm not hitting you. We're coming in on this side. Oh shit, what's this guy doing? You think this guy's rockets? Too far. Hey, hey, hey! He had the same idea. What is that noise? What is that noise? What is that noise? Where'd that one guy go? He landed in the rocks, did he? He did, he did, he did. Damn, I didn't see him, bro. Nice call. He put rockets on. Oh, that's number two. That's number two. It's a clan fighting out here. Little does he know I've got boosters, bro. You won't catch me. You won't even get close, dude. You won't even get close, dude. Hang on, we're trying to go back down. I don't know if they're still over there, but we're about to find out. Hopefully this takes me far enough. I gotta watch out for the one with rockets. We should actually realistically take him down first. Yep, smart. Oh, come on. What a shot. Oh! Oh! It was close. It was close. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Is the worm coming? I don't know what that noise was. Orthopedics? I have no freaking idea what that was. These guys have the right play, though. Hide in the sand like little chickens. me get out of the sun. Cool down for a second. Stoner Gaming. Hey, oh, how you doing? You're going to be honest here. Oh, yeah, I already got that one. Good call, Heisenberg. You definitely caught him out on the rocks. I didn't see that coming. I didn't see him land over here. I also did not see... I did not see them having some people for defense coming either. That took me off guard. You think they bailed? This guy's still over there farming. Fucking put the thing down, thank you. Double worm, huh? This is the one we want here, so I'm gonna try and stay low so he doesn't see me. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Another assault, huh? Look how big that shadow was! You guys see that shadow? Oh my god, coming in with a monster shadow, dude. Bro, a third worm? I think that's hitting a spaceship, though. I think that's what that second worm was hitting as well. The second ornithopter just bailed. What is this guy doing? Rocket Boy's back. I gotta watch out for Rocket Boy. I think that's him right there. God, it's a whole guild out here just cleaning up the scraps, or I can't tell if it's a guild. I'm just guessing, I guess, but it really seems like a guild. Not the big one. When's the epic one come in? I think those come in on an 8-hour time frame, but I'm literally only saying that because I was watching a clip where some people were... Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Down, 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 down. Big lag, dude. Oh, that's it. I think that's the big one. The big one just came in. That's why it's fucking lagging, dude. Holy shit. We missed it. We missed the grand one. Come on. So it's going to be another 8 hours before that hits again. Big lag, dude. Wow, big lag. I don't know how much damage my thing's even actually doing to these guys. But we are so freaking outnumbered here. Come on. Where'd the other one go? It's gonna be another 8 hours before that. 5 hours? I don't know, bro. I watched a clip and the guy said, well, you got 8 hours to farm. So I have no idea. Yeah, the big worm drops all the frames to like 5. Yeah, that was ridiculous, dude. That was actually absurd. And what's funny is the guy said, now you have 8 hours to farm, but it eats the sand. So there's nothing here anymore. We just lost all of our action. Damn it. Dang it. This ancient way, it's good. It's better than the regular rocket launcher, obviously. But still, realistically, for you to take an ornithopter out of the air with the ancient way, bro, like, you better land some gnarly shots on the wings. You better catch like big splash damage on them wings. That's the first time I've seen a big one. We just saw like the very corner of it, but that's the first time I've been around when that happens. No, it means one. It means it's gonna spawn one in all of the deep desert. So if there's any spice ring other place, it's safe from the. Oh. Okay, I gotcha. I gotcha. He can't be showing up in multiple parts of the deep desert at the same time. I see. So the next big one's full clear.
Ladies and gentlemen.
We got him. Something Japs has just happened. Said him coming in with another super chat. You're absolutely insane, my friend. You're absolutely wild. A $10 super chat, no less. You're freaking insane. This is the funniest ever. You're watching you shooting them with the handheld rocket. Yeah, we can only hope that it ends up taking down one of these people. When we were fighting the D6 debacle the other day, and we were shooting just the regular rocket at an ornithopter, we actually managed to break one's wing. But I don't think we broke them out of the sky like I had thought when we were live. I think what had happened was they decided to get out of the sky. They had had enough of me, and they put their ornithopter away. And, you know, the 1v1 ensued. But $10, you're absolutely insane. We really appreciate your support. And, yeah, hopefully, you know, hopefully we run into some more action. We got some raids coming in, hopefully. We need just a singular sandstorm to come rolling through the F6 region. I'm gonna squeeze by this, I'm gonna squeeze by this other sandstorm, or sorry, spice bloom, the medium one that was over here, and see if anybody decided to come back and hit that. Did the alert pop up on the stream? I know the sub alerts come through. The super chat alerts should pop something up on the screen as well. Yeah, from what I understand, you have to like intentionally be slow to end up getting caught in that big worm. With the way it goes all red, the bar goes all red, and it does. Okay, cool. Appreciate you, Psych. Appreciate you. Where was that? There it is. Nope, doesn't look any more. Oh. Reload and then go. Damn it, dude. Why are they not here when I have my rocket? Does this guy have a booster? Nah. Huh. This guy moving weird to you? How's he going so fast? Fly over an island so I can jump out of my thing and give the whole jump out a try. Let's try and bump him. Why don't I have the ornithopter rockets? Man, we put the ornithopter rocket away because we had anticipated a raid to happen soon. Headbutt! Slam him, slam him, slam him. Yeah, we had anticipated a freaking raid to happen soon. I thought booster too, but no, he's clearly got storage. He's clearly got storage, and he's like flying at 190. Is that might be boosters though? I can't tell. The way those flare out might be boosters. Headbutt, 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 headbutt! Rammed him! You're lucky I don't have my pocket rocket on me, pal. Are we in F6? We are. Let's go peek by these bases real quick. Yeah, I fully anticipated. We're now coming up on... It was 12:20, right? Or was it 1:20? I think it was 12:20 when the last storm sweeped through. So it's been almost 2 hours. In 8 minutes, it will be 2 hours, like, to the dot almost. So we have to be getting close to a storm. Let's go peek at these bases real quick. This one's still looking the same. Still looking the same. Looks like it's had nothing done to it. That one looks the same as well. That one looks juicy, though. It does. Yeah, it does. I think I glimpsed some chests in there through the window on the flyby. Zedam's right, man. That hidden base is going to be what we go after first. Curiosity is definitely killing the cat on that one, because either A, it just got put up alongside of that second base there just got put up at the beginning of the live stream. So if that guy even has anything in there, it's only been put in there since we've been live. That other base, though, I don't know if we just missed it or if that also got put up, but it looks like it's got some juice in it. I typically carry 2 ornithopters on me. This is our pocket rocket. We typically have our pocket rocket on us, so in a situation like that, I'd have been able to jump and do an ornithopter swap. But because we have the raid that's coming up, because I anticipated this raid happening while I was out, I didn't want to have to blitz back to my base to make it back out to complete the raid. Because I don't want to take 2 ornithopters to the raid and park one outside, if that makes sense. I'd rather just take the storage ornithopter to the raid. So that's why we parked the rocket ornithopter on our last trip. It definitely came back to bite us in the ass. In that big fight over there, too, there was realistically only that one guy I would have had to 1v1. And then I think I would have been able to fight all of those assault ornithopters. But they would have left. Like, there was a guild over there, so realistically, if I took out the ornithopter that had the rockets to defend them... Oh, shit, bro. What did I tell you guys, bro? What did I tell you guys? Go time! Showtime, baby. We got the raid coming. Raid, raid, raid. We're taking down the hidden base. The hidden base of destiny. Yeah, and if I had 2 ornithopters on me right now, I wouldn't be able to throw this in my pocket. I didn't clear my inventory at all. Stupid. I wasn't anticipating this. I don't know where the guy's at. You don't want this, bud. Fuck. I didn't jump fast enough. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. You're in trouble, pal. Oh, we're well versed in defending for our raids, bro. Ever since the D6 debacle and we had to fight for our raids all day. There he went, there he went. Where's my other... There we go. Alright, where'd the assault ornithopter go? Where'd that assault ornithopter go? I did too much flying, bro. It's over here, isn't it? I'm not getting a weather sector warning. It might not hit this sector, dude. I'm actually bummed out right now, but we got into some else. I didn't realize that guy had rockets. I'd have gotten up in the air a whole lot faster if I'd have noticed. Fast, fast, fast. Okay, there is a storage. I don't need to break the whole ornithopter for no reason. I'm not getting a warning in this sector, bro. It's not going to hit this sector, dude. There we go, there we go. That's what I needed. Won't let me fire. Oh, I didn't reload. Not the fight you want to take, my friend. You've got to pull off. That's his assault, I bet. Raid first. Always raid first. That lock-on rocket is superior if you have enough suspensor belts to be flying around. Why is it perfect? It didn't knock it, bro. I'm so irritated by this. I'm actually getting fucking pissed off. Why is it not showing that it's protected? Oh, it's getting raided. It's getting hit. Maybe just the shotgun wasn't doing it. No, the storm hit. The storm hit. Maybe I was just shooting. Maybe you don't shoot the door. Maybe you have to shoot the wall of the door. Doesn't matter. It's hit. This is making a lot of noise. I don't know if they can hear that, but that's not really my prerogative right now. That guy, I don't think this is his base. That was his assault ornithopter, and he also has a pocket rocket ornithopter that he has to pull some defense, so he can have his ornithopter. Let's go, baby. We're deep. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I'm like in a little bit of panic mode here. Do I have the las gun? It's way better for raiding. I do have a las gun in my thing. I don't have the Mentat ability to run it constantly though. And when I did that raid with the Deep Desert Police Department on that D6 debacle, he used a las gun and it did not seem like up to par, but he wasn't using the Mentat ability either. Please. Big. That's it. Fuck yeah, dude. Did you hear that? Oh, it was the door. It was the door. Thank you, dude. I'm so tired of this vehicle shit. It used to be so easy to place. Now it's just a pain in my ass, dude. Alright, hopefully that one guy's not here anymore. Come on, dude. Like, I swear, this used to be so much more smooth. And the ornithopter shit, they don't park right anymore, dude. They don't spawn right anymore. Oh, come on. Let me dump this first. That was a bad idea. Oh my gosh, we're all over the place. Sorry, we got a little bit of time here. Unless Rocket Boy comes back. I think I just heard an ornithopter dump. So we gotta hurry up a little bit. Oh my god, that just cleared that inventory too. Okay, well this is open. So let's grab anything that's light and worthwhile, like the spies. Take these. Yeah. We'll take that. Just what I thought. There's a big titanium dump here, which is perfect. Alright, let's try and get away without this guy noticing. I think we're going to bring the assault ornithopter back so we can take all of this in one. Finally, I'm so curious what's in there. What's in there is about exactly what I anticipated being in there, which is, like I said, these bases, he should have cleared it. He shouldn't have logged off without that base being cleared because it just doesn't make sense to not clear it. What has me a bit concerned with possibly taking the assault out is there is somebody over there, but it's no big deal. That's no big deal. We'll take the risk. This assault ornithopter that we have is all like tier 5. It's been beat down. It's been run out. It's had its wear and tear put in. But yeah, there's one raid down. There's another base to raid on that sector, and then another base to raid in sector F4. The one in F4, we're gonna have to have a storm hit it like perfectly. But yeah, that was wild, bro. We got into that fight right before the raid, and we still ended up getting into that raid. Nice. I don't typically take this thing out here. Feel like it's kind of a waste, to be honest, but it's just so big. But check it out, we have a boost and I can glide at 150, so like realistically I'm gliding at the same speed that a tier 6 ornithopter with rockets is gliding at, and pair that with my boost and I should realistically be able to escape them. They'd have to get like a good jump on me, which could be possible while I'm transporting stuff in and out of this base, that they end up pulling a jump on me. I'm gonna actually take the right side of this island here, so that I possibly don't even draw attention to the person who's harvesting in the middle of the island. I don't know if he's still there or not, but hopefully I don't even draw attention to that guy, you know what I mean? But yeah, Neo, we'll have to pull out that las gun and give it a shot, but we're doing this raid with this guy from another guild, and he's like, oh, this las gun will destroy this whole base in about 15 seconds. And he was taking forever to break walls. I felt like I was doing more damage to the wall. But he said his las gun was like out of power or something like that, so I don't know how those work exactly. Okay, I don't know why it's silent, completely dead silent right now. Why do I still have all this shit in my inventory, bro? I am stupid. Just mistakes were made. We'll take that. Okay, now we should be able to open this up, dump the titanium, and then just do quick grab and quick dumps now. And I'm actually going to do this because it's going to make it easier to friggin' loot. Before we do that, though, let's check, because people were saying there is no drop. Oh, there is. No, it's a drop-down arrow to a backpack, so it doesn't give me the option. When we did a raid the other day, people were like, there's a drop-down arrow. You might be able to get it into your ornithopter from that. No, it's a drop-down arrow, but there's nothing there. Dude, it's gonna fill this. It's gonna fill my assault ornithopter up here. Damn. My days, even some more. All right, dude. Nice. Oh, come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. There we go. Might have just heard somebody, bro. Oh, no. It was my phone. It was my own footsteps. I get a little anxious when we're doing this. I'm not going to lie. Are we seeing these two chests here? That must just be how he quick dumps. That's smart. That's smart. Do you guys see what he's doing with those chests? He just has those chests there, so he's probably not even using a vehicle on this island. He's just running around, and even if he is, he's quick depositing in those chests, and then he can move from those chests inside. Unless they assault with boost as well. Oh. Very good point. Do we have the assault ornithopter actually coming in as a high tier PvP air? I mean, is this it, bro? Because the assault ornithopter, who do you think would win? Assault ornithopter with rockets and boost, or a tier 6 assault ornithopter? Actually, you know what? Let's go tier 5 assault ornithopter with rockets and boost, or a tier 6 scout ornithopter with rockets. Because you might be onto something there. You might be onto something there. An assault with rockets will definitely catch an assault with boosts. But a scout ornithopter with rockets will not catch a scout with boosts. It'll have a hard time catching a scout. It'll have a hard time catching an assault. Oh man, is the assault meta? Alright, let's take a quick look at the spoils here on that successful raid. That's decent, you know? I mean, honestly, just a couple of trips of farming titanium will get you this many. But does it get you the experience of dropping a raid on somebody? No, it doesn't. No, it does not. And if I was doing this smart, I would have been farming... Oh, inventory's full. I would have been farming titanium while I waited for a raid to happen in that area. So I would have gotten all the titanium I farmed and just a little extra boost of 1,000 titanium there. Build it up. Assault does more damage too. You're right. You're right. That's so crazy, and I didn't even realize it. But the change that they made with the change that they made slowing down the scout ornithopter with rockets actually is huge, bro. And it made the assault ornithopters keep up. And that is surprising. I'm a bit shocked. We'll definitely have to pull one of those out. If not this week, then next. Like maybe this week we ride the scout with rockets all week, and then next week. That way we have a full week of testing the scout with rockets. And next week we pull out an assault with rockets. And a tier 6 assault would be even better. That's tier 5, and it's gliding at 150, which is what my assault rocket glides at with the rockets. So that's crazy. Yeah, for a while the scout was like way more superior than the assault. But with the 20% speed reduction, man, that cut it deep. And the fact that you can have the boost on the assault, actually huge. The boost on the assault was something that I wasn't even taking into consideration before. Now, I'm a little bit concerned because the assault is, you know, exponentially bigger than the scout. So is it going to turn into a situation where people are landing more hits on your assault, therefore making it more susceptible to being straight up nuked from the sky, you know? I don't know. I don't know, but we're gonna test out the scout with rockets this week, and then next week we'll build up a tier 6 one of these. Yeah, the scout was only good for speed, and then the rocket speed got nerfed. So that's actually big. Let's check our inventory here. It's only at 101. Let's grab another stack of rockets because we're taking Rocket Boy back out. We're gonna go swoop by that field, the spice field, maybe both of them. See if we can't cause some mayhem at the spice field. If we end up losing this scout ornithopter with rockets at any time this week, we'll probably swap over to an assault with rockets as well and give that a shot. Because now my curiosity's been piqued. I'm definitely curious. Man, the deep desert's popping tonight, you guys. Never this popping. It is never this popping. People be all over the place. Almost has me like second guessing what time it is, bro. It's 2:30 in the morning. Excuse me? What the hell was that? We got sucked into the machine. Water. We just need some water. Oh, great. Oh, God. There we go. I should have just made another storage down there. I could have dumped some water in. I'm stupid. It's fine. Right, you can't pocket the assault at all. I've worked my way into a position where we're always in a spot where I can't pocket. My gosh, dude, the chests next to this is just freaking tweaking the game out. Like I said, I've worked myself into a position here where I'm always, if I go out with my Ornithopter with rockets and my Scout Ornithopter with this boost in the storage, I'm always in a situation where I have at least one Ornithopter out. And this guy that we fought over here, I was confused as to what was happening over here, but I think I pieced it together. We rolled up on that guy, and he must have just gotten out of his Assault Ornithopter and probably was going to mine some titanium. And then he starts getting rocketed by me. So instead of getting in his Assault Ornithopter and running, what he ends up doing is he pulls out his Ornithopter that has rockets, because he's going to fight back. So his thought is to fight back. So if we take an Assault Ornithopter out with rockets, we could, like, swap the rockets on the storage and even hold a pocket Ornithopter that has rockets on it as well. So if somebody manages to take us out, that's almost like a twofer right there, okay? Check this out. If I go out with an Assault Ornithopter... Oh, dude. Hi. Hear me out here. This is brilliant, bro. This is so smart. This is what we're going to be doing either later this week or more realistically next week, because I want to do it with a Tier 6 Assault Ornithopter. We go out with a Tier 6 Assault Ornithopter with the rockets, everything, the boost, you know, completely kitted. And I'm talking full Tier 6. Body, wings, cockpit, all of it, right? Full Tier 6 Assault Ornithopter with rockets and boost and storage as a swap. Then, in our pocket, we have our Tier 6 Pocket Rocket Ornithopter. So, should somebody get into a fight with us while we're in our Assault Ornithopter, we can fight them all day. And if they manage to take us out of the sky, that's fine. But we can dip from the Assault Ornithopter, and if they don't chase us down, we can maybe possibly manage to pull out our Pocket Ornithopter and mount almost like a second life comeback against the person who took out our Assault Ornithopter to begin with. So it's like, damn, dude. Yeah, we're going to be filling out a Tier 6 Assault Ornithopter this week for sure. So next week, we're going to bring out a full Tier 6 Assault Ornithopter. Maybe we'll build up a body, Tier 6 body and cockpit for this one. And that way, if I want to farm, I'll just do it with my Assault Ornithopter. Because realistically, the only thing that can get an Assault Ornithopter is another Assault Ornithopter. And you don't see people doing that. You see people running around with Scouts with rockets like I am. And then getting their legs broken by Assault Ornithopters because these are slow as hell. Damn, bro. Nice. Splurging on the full Tier 6? Yeah. I'm just more so thinking that for durability-wise, but realistically, I suppose that we would have to actually take, like, a real look at this. Like, this has an armor of 1,500. 1,250. So, for 250 extra armor, is it really worth it? I don't know. Now I'm second-guessing. Maybe we just do the cabin, but we definitely do the Tier 6 wings and the Tier 6 boost and the Tier 6 rockets if they have them. Storage if it has it. You know what I'm saying? Because the 250 bonus, like, I guess that adds up, but each piece, it's like, that ain't it. Granted, armor, that might not directly mean health. It probably does, though, because the wings have armor as well. Yeah, probably does. And I'm yeah, and if they take both of them down, psych, right, we could just start flying in the air and shooting them with the handheld. You're right. 3 lives. They're gonna have so many rockets coming at them for so long. There's no way they'll be able to keep up. Oh my gosh, dude, the game's freaking out. Ah. All right, we're probably going to roll out with the rocket launcher first and just start maybe doing some sweeps of the deep desert again. It's entirely possible that we run into the daily reset before another storm comes. What happened last time? So what happens in this happened last time, so we're going to be real cautious this time and be close to F6, be close to that F6 base before the reset, because last time we were like, oh, it's about to reset, and we had a base to raid all the way over in like the A section, let's say. No, sorry. Like E1, H1, right? All the way over there. And we came back to our base, and a sandstorm hit H1 right before the downtime, but we would have had enough time before downtime to break into his base and break the sub-fief, which would have like been a successful raid. So we could have come back online from the wipe or from the reset and like been in his base. So we're gonna try and be around F6 when the servers go down, which is about an hour and 15. That would be a whole new level high for aerial combat. Yeah, I'd imagine that there's got to be. I'd imagine that everybody's doing this, honestly. I don't think I'm like revolutionizing the game coming out with that strategy, but I think like the whole 3 lives of rockets strategy would definitely help, especially if we had storage to swap in and out of the assault. No, only the Ancient Way schematic here is lock on. When we were doing the D6 debacle the other day, we were using this tier 6 missile launcher right here. And this is not lock on, it's just regular. It's only this Ancient Way unique schematic. The only way I've known how to get this, it comes out of the Landsrad vendor, the Landsrad weapon vendor. So if you win the Landsrad and you happen to have access to the Landsrad weapon vendor, then you would also, you know, be able to pick this weapon up. I think week 1 of the Deep Desert, it was inside one of like the labs, but I'm not 100% certain on that. I haven't been paying too much attention to what uniques are rotating in and out. But yeah, give me a minute. All right. What time did that last storm hit? I want to say the last storm hit right around 2:20, right when I said it was like... right when I was saying I've never seen it go past the 2-hour mark. I don't think it did. So like 2:20, 3:20, 3:20, 4:20. So it'll be like an hour and 40 minutes when the server resets. We'll be about an hour and 40 minutes out from the last storm when the server pulls its reset, so it's entirely possible that it ends up rolling through another storm right before the reset, similar to how it did last time. And that could be super beneficial for us, but it could also like end up screwing us, because if the storm doesn't hit the base and I don't raid the base before the server resets, the clock doesn't reset. It's going to be like another hour and a half before a storm. Like that one still counts. $184 kilometers per hour at 750 is doable. On what, Amber? I'm like way behind now. I'm like picking at messages from Twitch way behind. But 184 is doable with what? Like I could do 184 on my booster, on my regular ornithopter. This one with rockets, though, gets, that's only a half hour ago, so don't worry about that. I almost forgotten as well. Yeah. Yeah, I just now realized, I was like, man, I haven't seen Twitch, I haven't seen a Twitch chat come through. And ever since the Botrix, disconnected the YouTube chat those couple of streams, I always get nervous that I'm, like, missing chats or something. So I saw that one on the YouTube, so it actually connected through the Botrix, but... I can do 180. I can do 180 on my other one, but this one only goes like 150, bro. I swear. Only realistically glide at like 150. Oh, were you talking? You were probably talking with the Assault. You can glide 180 with the Assault. I'm wondering if that's tier 6. If a tier 6 Assault can glide 180, that practically keeps up with my Scout. Oh, the Scout fleeing. You're right. You're right. I don't think it was speed hacks. That's what I was gonna say to Heisenberg as well, which was the comment before yours. I think he was just, like, at absolute max speed. Yeah, he was hauling ass. You right, you right. Just felt like my booster was having a hard time keeping up with him. But we kept catching him, so I bet he was going like 180 or whatever. Or whatever. I forget where it is. It's like over here, isn't it? Where's that little itty bitty medium spice field? If it was in the H section, or it was in the F section, it was barely in the F section, so it's over here, isn't it? No, no, no. If it was in H, it was barely in H, so it's got to be north of us. wish you could. I wish you had like a rear view mirror or something. I could press a button and look behind me. That'd be nice. Because one time I was flying out here with my scout ornithopter, doo-doo-doo, just minding my own business. I wasn't live. I was just, you know, chilling, didn't have my headset on. And all of a sudden, shoom, shoom, shoom. I was like, I don't know how long this guy was following me for, but it could have been forever, and I wouldn't have ever pieced together that he was there. Not until I saw these rockets come flying by. And I was thinking in my head, I was like, man, he could have gotten so much closer. I don't think he ended up getting me. And I was like, he could have gotten so much closer before he started firing rockets, and I wouldn't have known. This is right around where it was, wasn't it? Are we in the I section? Yeah, we are. It was not this far. It was not this far up, so it must have been fully cleared. Unless it was in the H section. Perhaps. A big sand pit over here. I'm pretty sure it's empty, but we'll go swoop by and check. I mean, honestly, I could be flying around with my boosted rocket or my boosted ornithopter, but it's a bit of a weird situation. This is why, you know what, we really should switch to the assault with the boost, because just be running boost rocket all the time, because landing, summoning the rocket ornithopter, and pocketing the scout with the boost is such a time sink, bro, that it's run into some situations where people are flat out escaping or going in directions where I don't even know what direction they went. Man, that one base, it's been there for a while now. I'm just a little concerned because it got put up at the very beginning of the stream. Because we do have an F4 base. We do have a base in F4. Hold up, let's go check this out. Oh, it's a cave. I was like, there's a nice little hidey hole down here somebody could put a base in, but it's a cave, so I don't think they can put one up that close. There's that F4 base, which is the 2-story base. Which has my interest, and I don't know how long that one has been there. But I know for a fact the one that is on F6 just got put up at the beginning of this live stream, which could mean that it's, you know, stacked and the guy's been maybe contributing to it the whole time, but it could also mean that it's just completely empty. It's just been slapped down for tomorrow's grind. I don't know. Choices to make. Let's roll back since we're in the 4 section here. Let's go ahead and kick all the way down. Let's go ahead and kick all the way down the 4 section, see if we can't see what's going on with that base. See if it's still there, see what's happening with it. think it should be like right over here. No, it's F4. Oh, it can't be F4. Oh yeah, I can. It's like literally right there. Oh! It's another base! We found another base! That's 2. And we're not going to count the one that was over there that was just foundations. 3, 4. That's 4 bases that we've found today. I'm dumbfounded, bro. This one looks like it's been raided. Totally has been raided? That's not the point. It's another base that we found. Oh, look at that, too. Is this a facade? You guys see what I see? There's a little box right there. Oh, fuck me, bro. Right in the ass, dude. Actually, right in the ass. Stupid as hell. Fucking dumb. I was even thinking in my head, I was like, you think that's taking splash? Yes, taking splash damage, you idiot. What are you, stupid? This is still perfect as well, because this shit's probably shielded for some reason. Why is it shielded? There's a sub-thief in here. Maybe not, dude. I can't hear it. This base is definitely being protected. It's not having the blue shield pop up, though, which is why I'm confused. I wish I had my other sniper on me, dude. I don't know why I didn't bring that out. That's the sniper for raiding. Oh, it's taking damage. Okay, we'll at least be able to solve the mystery. There's no way I can just leave this box. Because if I was putting a base out here, you want to know what I would do? I would make a box with walls and no doors, and that's where I would put my my juicy loot, because I can just demolish the wall and get into that chest, no problem. But somebody else is gonna see that and not even like think. But what I don't understand is I should be able to demolish this right now, but I don't have the permission. That's what makes me think there's a sub-thief here. And if there was a sub-thief, this would technically be being protected, but it's not, clearly. I don't know what's going on. Without a sub-thief, I should be able to demolish this. So why I can't demolish it, I don't understand. Also, how did my Ancient Way rocket break the cockpit in 2 shots? Yeah, I'm not breaking these guys' cockpits at all. What I tell you, bro, he hit his sub-thief. I knew it. I freaking knew it. Alright, well. It wasn't some cheeky hidden loot. But it was a cheeky hidden sub-thief, which is smart. But unfortunately, the guy didn't have his generators hidden enough, and those will knock your base defenses down as well. And basically just make it to where they can, just fully destroy your base, no problem. I cannot believe we found another base, though. Even being a broken base, I'm a bit surprised. And technically, it was 3 bases on the one island, 1 base over here, and that base. So that's 4, and if we count this broken foundation of a base as well, that's 5 bases that have been put up throughout the span of a day. Because we searched the whole deep desert yesterday and didn't find any. So it's good to see that. It's good to see that you know, some life get breathed into out here. Some people at least like trying. Trying to no avail because we're coming in to take their shit. But you know. Is that another base right there? This literally might be another base. It is. Oh no, this is these are the foundations. I'm a dumbass. These foundations have tricked me twice, bro. Damn it. That's just foundations of a base that once was. This, however... the remnants of a base that still is. Oh, baby. I think realistically, this is the one that I want to hit next. It's just because of the... It's just because I just don't know how long it's been there. It's right next to this lab, and it might be another situation where it's a solo just trying to farm out some schematics to try and sell on the auction house, possibly. Let's see what that worm does. It might just be going for a ship. That's like right next to the PvE zone. Yeah, it's eating a ship. That means there's probably somebody just bouncing off the ship from the safe zone. Here's another spice field. This thing's empty. Empty. That's either a shadow or possibly a medium spice field. We're going to go check it out. I think we're going to then work our way all the way up northeast. Up in H9 is where we've been finding all the action. It was just a shadow. Is that spice though? Let's check. That's probably just a shadow too. I always get tricked. But even if it's just a shadow, we'll just cook it right. Cook it eastwards if it is. If it's a spice field, it's like not hit up at all. That's guaranteed to be a shadow. Doesn't even look purple at this point. these type of glides when all of a sudden, oh. Fuck, dude, of course when we have our rocket, there's nobody here. Damn it. This thing got smashed though, dude. Like, damn, whoever was clearing this thing cleared it all the way out to the edge. They made a big heart in it, too. Who the hell's drawing hearts on this server? We gotta teach him a lesson. Oh, here we go. God, I just got up to height. This one definitely has people in it. Let's try and slow down here. Catch our glide like perfect from like right here maybe. Damn it. By definitely has people in it, I mean there's nobody here. I thought those were fresh patches of sand, not circles. Damn it all. Those spice blooms are too close to the city of bases to not be cleared. You're so right. I mean, honestly, any spice blooms nowadays. I'm chasing ghosts. I really am. I really, really am. Those have probably been cleared for quite some time. How much longer do we have until the reset? We've got 45 minutes until reset. I'm gonna kick it down here, try and get into some trouble real quick, and then we'll go fly and like be up and around that base the closer it gets towards reset, just in case a storm comes through. Because it just so happened the other day that a storm would have been perfect. Granted, the base we were looking on was on the edge and would have got hit by the storm faster. Look out behind me. OMC's got me tweaking now. Old man Gib. I thought it was OMC. You guys have the same color name on this Botrex chat thing. I thought it was OMC that said that. I took OMC's word for it. If I'd have known it was you, Gib, I wouldn't have believed a word you damn said. You crazy liar. But I've been caught up more than once just not paying attention to my backside. All of a sudden rockets are flying by. That's a more than once type scenario. We're gonna go swoop this field here, which did just get hit by the worm, so it should be empty. But there was a lot of people over here last time, so I think we're gonna head up north. I believe there's another spice field up north. We'll go see if they're over there. Do moons have any effect on gameplay, or are they only cosmetic? So nighttime has effect on gameplay in some situations, like some schematics. For example, like the sand bike boost or whatever performs a little bit better at nighttime compared to during the day, but no, the moon's just cosmetic. Say it's all just a backdrop. All just wallpaper. I don't know where exactly the next spice field is.
Weather alert. A large
Here we go.
sandstorm
What'd I
is
tell you
approaching.
guys? 2 minutes? Okay, here we go. Raid's on, baby. Raid's on. Oh, we have so much time before the downtime as well. We should be able to complete this entire raid. It's going to be on my back, too, so this is so perfect. Let's get this rocket ornithopter dropped here so we can zoom back to the base and set it down. That'd be cool if the moons had like a tide effect on the worm or the spice. I mean, like, there's a lot other things in the game that I'd rather than like quality of life out. But yeah, ideas like that would always be pretty cool. Whoa. Storage ain't gonna help us do nothing. Up we go. Time to intercontinental ballistic missile all the way back to the base. We're gonna be flying across countries at the speed of sound in 3, 2, 1. Alright. Sandstorm's at our back, which is perfect. We're gonna go dump at the base and then fly up. And raid's on, baby. Let's go ahead and pin that on the map. I need to do some timing as well in my head here. F6, it's right here. I need to do some timing in my head. It was 1:20. No, it wasn't. Fuck, when was the last storm, bro? It was, shit, bro, I don't even remember. We were gonna be about an hour and 40 minutes at 4 o'clock, which is in 40 minutes. So we didn't even have to wait more than an hour on another storm here. That actually came a lot faster than I was anticipating. This is another one of those things where it's like, damn it, we have the storm right on our back, but thankfully we don't have to double back, so I shouldn't have to catch the side of the storm. I should be able to just cook it right up to the bank. Was it 2 a.m.? That means it's only been an hour and 15 minutes, and you're right, it was like 1:55, 2 a.m. You're right. You're right. Hell yeah, good call. So it's only been an hour and 15 minutes. Nice, dude. I mean, it's not guaranteed to hit this sector, but it really does look like it's lining up to absolutely drill this sector here, which is perfect. Now I'm like, do we hit up F4? Because it looks like it's going to hit F4. I want to raid that F4 base so bad. This one just got put down today. I think we're going to go to F4. Like, I was here and messing with this guy when that one got put down. He was putting in his roof as I was, like, firing rockets on him. He could have very well just set up that base and logged off, and it's, like, his base that he's set to, like, actually use tomorrow. I'm not entirely sure. But that base that's on F4, dude, could have been there all day. Could be absolutely juiced. Yeah, we're going to F4. This is perfect timing because it means that the next storm is probably going to be happening not too long after the daily reset. Because the same logic goes, if the storm comes right before the daily reset, after the daily reset, I'm still going to have to wait a full cycle. The same logic goes, if the storm comes like 40 minutes before, all of that time still counts. Alright, since we're doing F4, let's ping F4. It's right here. This stupid idiot's built up in F4 just to get closer to that lab. I don't know why he's there. It's literally right next to the safe zone.
Weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I'm worried about this angle. You guys see this angle? It doesn't look like it's gonna hit it. Oh, dude. Last second change of plans here. Actually, let's get up in the air here. It's already there. It's gonna hit it. It's gonna hit it. It's gonna hit it. It's gonna hit F4. How did I land on my... I spawned it on the roof.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
It's gotta be hitting Sector 4. Please, dude. It is, it is, it is. This thing's actually right on my ass, dude. Hell yeah, it's gonna rail it. Alright, we almost hit the panic button there and headed over to the other base. But this is the one that I've been wanting to raid. This is the one I'm the most interested in. I'm not seeing any chests in here. It's too late. This actually looks like... Did he shut it down? This isn't getting shielded anymore, and it might be because of the storms in the sector. I'm not 100% certain. I'm not sheltered anymore. No fucking chests. It's completely emptied. I don't know if this guy must have just emptied this place, I swear. I don't think it was this empty last time. Granted, I didn't spend a whole lot of time looking at the windows, did I? Man, that's why you gotta, like, really scout these things out. That sucks. Pocket your chopper and use the still tent, ride the storm out, and pop it after it passes. Then I'd be wasting all this time that I could be breaking into their base. I just gotta find a way to shelter in. Let me get on the map here real quick. Okay. I might get screwed on the timing here, but I bet I can at least get some damage off on this guy's base. It's a 6-minute timer, and I believe that starts counting down the second it gets popped. So this thing's probably realistically already been popped for 4 minutes. It might, in all reality, be shielded back up by the time we get there. Damn, I should have checked inside of that base earlier. I swear it looked like it had more inside of the base earlier, but I didn't spend much time looking into it. That one's so close to the safe zone as well. Like, it'd be so easy. That's the type of base, it's right next to a lab. It's the type of base that you would use to just collect schematics, and there's no weight limit to that, so you could just easily fill up in one trip and get the hell out of there, clear the base. They can't all be winners. Big spice bloom all the way up on the northeast. We'll take a pocket rocket out there. Get in, you freak. Where's the sub-thief? I told you guys this one was empty. I did see the sub-thief, but we might as well take that out just to be sure. This looks identical to the base that we raided, so I bet this is that same guild. Do I have the range damage while suspended technique? No. That'd be a good one to pop if I was doing that method constantly. I'm not typically flying, it's only on the roofs. Brutal, man. This base got put up on while we were frickin' here. This looks identical. Oh! It's got some juice! Haha, it's got some juice. Okay. Let's see if there's anything else hidden elsewhere. That was smart. That was smart of him. Very clever, but not clever enough. Oh, please, pick... Can we, like, expand the interact button on that, please? Oh my gosh, please. Big. There's a clever hidden chest, so I'm just demolishing the whole thing. Just trying to be certain that there's nothing floating around hiding, huh? Alright, well, we got about as much titanium that we can harvest in a whole matter of 5 minutes there, but, whatever, GG's, bleh. Thanks for the base, my friend. Do I get all that plus stone? Yeah, when I break it down. I'm such a menace. I love it. Oh, man. I've got no sympathy for people's bases in the deep desert, honestly. If you're building in the PvP zone of the deep desert, no sympathy. Last week when we were, you know, thrusted into the D6 debacle, the D6 D-Day, when everybody else's bases, including my own, got shoved into a PvP zone, did I feel a little bad raiding those bases? No, I didn't. Not at all. Sorry. I did not. Big mess up on Funcom's part. Big fun on my part. Like, big fun day. I'd like 10 hours of fun. And you know what? We spent like 4 of those hours defending those bases, so... Fringe Raider. What was the other one somebody came up with the other day? That was a Fringe. It might have been even Fringe Menace or something. It was Fringe something. Yeah. It's a dog-eat-dog world out here in the deep desert, okay? We live in ruthless times. And if you're dumb enough to build in the PvP zone, not my problem. What's funny is, like I said, we basically only walked away with the amount of materials that we could have gotten from doing just one load. Just one load of aluminum. So, like, time-wise, you're definitely wasting your time. Like, it is not efficient time-wise, for sure. Alright, we got 30 minutes until the downtime. I think what I want to do here is take the pocket rocket out. And we're actually just going to leave this thing at the base. Okay, we haven't spent a whole lot of time on this side of the map. So I'm going to kick all the way up to G3 and then even up to I1. Looking for bases and looking for people to blow up. We do have 30 minutes here until the servers shut down, but worst case scenario, I just find a bit of a spot to hang on. Whispering Horizon. They need to fix bugs. Yeah, there's always going to be bugs they need to fix. But yeah, you're right. There's some pretty major ones in the game that they need to address. That is for sure. New base name should be Yes, I Raided Your Base. Yeah, we should maybe next week what we'll do is we'll craft up like 10 base replicators, and we'll put the Dewgap base on one of them and abandon that, so we can have 2 sub-fiefs out here in the deep desert. And then we'll start taking people's bases and then copying the base and then selling the base on the auction house, like, for just exuberant amounts of money. Not so they sell, but so the people who got their base raided can just look at it and feel pain again. It is what it is. It's not like you were exploiting or anything. I don't feel bad about thumpering people's thopters. It happens to me. It's part of the game. Man, thumpering an ornithopter is messed up. Especially if you're talking about, like, pinning somebody to the ground and thumpering it. That's messed up. But you're right, that's not an exploit either. That's, I mean, maybe, like, with the whole fact that you can pin them on the ground with your ornithopter is a bit exploitish, but that seems more like a bug rather than an exploit. But that's funny. You know what's funny is the guy who built that base up and then had me throwing rockets at his base and put the roof up, the base that we just raided, he probably knew that base was gone. I'm surprised he didn't clear the chests and just abandon the sub-fief, like, this one's sussed out. Oh, shooting him down and then using the thumper. Yeah, that's definitely just, hey, it is what it is type scenario right there. I thought if you broke the ornithopter all the way down, they wouldn't be able to repair it anyways. But I guess if they caught a ride back out to that ornithopter, they could repair it. I don't know. Can you pocket an ornithopter once an item on that ornithopter is busted? Like, if you have a busted wing on the ornithopter, you must be able to, because that one guy did. We busted, like, a bunch of stuff off of his ornithopter, and he still pocketed it. Nice. Yeah, so technically, if you don't destroy their ornithopter with the worm by thumpering it, they can come back and get it at any point in time. They just have to be able to make it back to that spot to get it. And realistically, they could just roll up and pocket the entire broken thing, or would they have to, like, repair it just a little bit? Yeah, if you break the hull, they can't spawn at it anymore. That's why I was asking. I thought there was a point in time where it was like it just became unrepairable. Really, you took it apart and repaired it, huh? It kind of sounds like the other guy was using the chest exploit to fully repair the actual damage done to the items. Because how they, like, how they have this bit of red, I can't repair past that. But I don't know. How's the deep treating you, Barbados? We're doing all right out here. We've run into a few things to do. Actually, more bases today than if we started up the stream and somebody was like, "You're gonna run into 4 bases today in the deep desert," I just said, "Get out." Don't even get my hopes up like that, because you know damn well we're not going to. But sure enough, we have. None of them have been like incredible raids as of yet, but we've run into 4 bases and then two other bases that have been raided. Why would you park it? Why are none of my shits damaging it? Why does it feel like none of what I was shooting was actually damaging it? I need to watch my heat more. I guess a direct hit. Why is he not respawning? Revive yourself. I don't understand what is going on, like, for real. The angles are all super weird. Why am I not damaging it anymore? No reason to have that out. Is his body gone? Does that mean he respawned? Yep. Sorry, bud. I can drink from his catch pocket? Where's the hull? What stops him from respawning? The cabin? Yeah, the rocket's too curved, and when you're not gliding, it's weird. It's a very weird situation that we're in here. I think you can still respawn, but there's not much you can do. Well, that kind of sucks because I don't have my storage ornithopter on me, you guys. Like, I didn't think that through, did I? Well, here. Let's do this for him. Look, we don't need to be ruthless all the time, right? Give this guy a fucking hand. Alright. Alright, there you go, buddy. There you go, pal. Thanks for the 100 titanium, bud. Alright. I feel a little bit better, huh? The cabin is what, is the respawn? Okay. Good to know. 15 minutes until the daily reset. We've made it all the way out to the 1 section, so let's go ahead and continue flying out and then up. So, how can I repair his Thopter without permissions? OMC, I don't know. Maybe we broke it. I don't know. This is the first time I've gone and tried to repair somebody's... Shh. Did you guys hear that? Look, I said I'll repair your Ornithopter, not you. I blow him up again. I'm just playing. Oh. I'm pretty sure he's down there repairing his Ornithopter. Is this a base we can raid? This is going to be safe zone, isn't it? Oh, that guy died so close to the safe zone. Poor guy. Whoa. He's like, what the hell? He didn't even take all my stuff. I can't take all your stuff, dude. I would have if I could have, but I couldn't, okay? I can't believe we got those 2 bases raided, and they were pretty far spread apart. We got the 2-story base raided, and we were able to fly 5,000 meters and get the other base raided. And I guess I didn't have to loot anything in the first base. But we did break subfief. So we broke subfiefs on both bases within 6 minutes, and they were pretty far spread apart. We got about 14 minutes. That was my first time trying to repair somebody else's Ornithopter, so maybe you don't need permission. Maybe he doesn't have it set up. I have honestly no clue. If you hover over that control point and take it, you might draw someone into the area. Was it a Harkonnen control point? We've only got 15 minutes left before the reset, realistically. Where's the control point, though? Reset? Resets in like 12 minutes, 14 minutes, 13, something like that. I'm gonna get up to these islands over here, north, and we're probably gonna park the Ornithopter because I don't wanna have this server shut down mid-flight or something stupid like that. This isn't even the I section, it's just the G section, damn. Previous outcrop where you were over, yeah, we might roll back on our after the reset on our way back to everything, but realistically I wanted to check out this further north section. Yeah, we got 12 minutes, and it usually never happens early, but it would just suck to have it happen early and then be flying or something. Brutal. All right, I think we'll risk it, and we'll cut north one more island. I think this is Sector I right here, and then those are the 3 small islands. I wanted to make it up to the far northwest corner, but I don't know if we will. Like, I think that's far northwest. We could fly there. I mean, we still have 10 minutes. Seems like the left side of the deep desert's the dead side of the deep desert this week. Going to be another Atreides sweep. Harkonnen didn't even try. Deep Desert Police still sitting at level number 2. They've definitely, as much as the guy wanted to, like, when we said it seemed like you guys quit, he's like, oh, we just wanted it to seem that way. It seems like they got their numbers hit. Something happened. I think they had cheaters on their team. The Deep Desert Police Department, I'm fairly certain, had some cheaters on their team. And then when the PvP got kind of like cut in half with the whole safe zone expansion, they quit out. They lost numbers. I say give it a month and there will be no more Deep Desert Police Department on this server. And if they're not out here running the Deep Desert, I don't know what this place is going to look like. Honestly, might be better for me. A bunch of PvE Andes get a little bit too comfortable out here. Make it a bit too easy for me to raid them. We're an eye, right? What's the risk of being in flight during the server reset? Give me a minute. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and I'll explain. I'll explain. We had a whole freaking disaster of a scenario happen with that. Give me a minute though. All right, so what happened to us was frickin' twofold. So it all happened in one day, and it happened like this. We're flying out of the deep desert, oh, la-da-da, having a good old time, and we jump out of our ornithopter. This was before they made it to where the ornithopters crash in the ground. We jumped out, let's say, right here. Definitely could not run to any of these sand points. I didn't have a Bindu sprint that could take me far enough. And my ornithopter flew for a tile and a half and landed like right here. Pop. Okay? I couldn't make it to land. We got eaten by the sandworm. Thankfully, I was able to like spawn back at my vehicle a few times. It kept putting me in quicksand, but then eventually it put me at my vehicle, right? So we were able to spawn at our vehicle. We didn't lose the ornithopter. Fantastic. I ended the stream and went back into the Haga Basin and spent, like, I want to say 2 hours farming up another set of gear, right? Real slow farming, just getting the set of gear that I lost replaced for the next day's stream. Then I finally get that gear replaced, and I'm like, not tired. So I'm like, let's head out into the deep desert. I then, just after spending 2 hours of getting my gear replaced, go to head out into the deep desert, and we're flying in, let's say this is freaking sector A or whatever. We get like right here, boom, server shuts off. And I'm like, oh crap, dude. I'm on Reddit and people are like, when the server shuts off, if you're midair, you're screwed, bro. Your ornithopter is gone. You're dead, man. And I'm like, I just spent an hour and a half getting my gear back and I'm going to lose it to the worm again. Because in my head, I'm like, I'm going to spawn on the ground, nowhere near my ornithopter, and a worm's going to get me again. Sure enough, I spawned on the ground, nowhere near my ornithopter, but I was close enough to a piece of land that I was able to book it over there and safely, get to that piece of land. However, the ornithopter itself, when I went into this event log, it said your ornithopter had been destroyed by the worm. So the worm ate my ornithopter. That son of a bitch ate my ornithopter. Thankfully, I was alive, but I didn't have an ornithopter anymore, so I had to go back to my base and deposit all of the gear that I spent an hour and a half farming into my deep desert base, and then I had to spawn in the Haga Basin losing everything, and I had to farm for like another hour and a half to get my ornithopter back, so I could fly back out here and grab the gear. So it turned like a 1.5 hour reset into like a 3 hour reset, because I am a dumbass. It was absolutely brutal. It was brutal. I was sad. I need to find a place that I'm sheltered in. I was less pissed off about the server reset because that was my fault. I should have checked to see if the server was getting ready to reset. This was when their warning system was all buggy. I should have checked, and I didn't. So I wasn't as mad about that. But with the ornithopter gliding a tile and a half away, I was so pissed off. How do you get back to your base on foot? I didn't. So in the deep desert, I ran to this island, and then I flew way up in the air and fell to the ground and died to basically respawn myself. Because I didn't realize, I forgot that there was a respawn button right here. So I flew in the air, fell down, and I respawned myself in my deep desert base. And then I dumped all of my items. What is going on over there? Then I dumped all of my items in my deep desert base and respawned in the Haga Basin. Dude, I was so pissed off. I was like, this is the dumbest thing that should have been caught by the developers. That was another one. So like the deposit all water button, because that's not in the game, you cannot convince me that the developers played this game for more than 2 hours logistically or legitimately, because if they played for more than 2 hours, they were spawning themselves in resources. Because if they legitimately played for 2 hours and actually had to put in the grind, they would have had to fill their water cisterns. They would have realized that they had to click that button an unrealistic amount of times to do so, and they would have added a deposit all button. But nah, the devs were just spawning themselves shit in per usual, not really playing their game. And the same with the ornithopters. Like, if the devs actually genuinely spent any sort of realistic amount of time playing their game, one of them would have made that mistake and been like, maybe we should make the ornithopters tank into the ground afterwards. There's no way they even played it. Nope. And that's the problem with development nowadays, and why when development studios shut down and people lose their jobs, I have no sympathy. None. You lost your jobs because you were developing a shitty game because you have no passions in the game that you're developing. You're treating it like a 9-to-5 job. And if you treat it like a 9-to-5 job, that's fine. But you better output some quality work. Otherwise you're liable to get fired. And that's how it is in life. That's life, bro. I've got no sympathy. None. And yeah, you can't convince me the devs played this game legitimately for more than 2 hours. They did not put in a real grind in this game. And if they did, there's probably 7 quality of lives that would have been addressed. The ornithopter loss bugs. People are losing their ornithopters to bugs? Or are you talking like with the bugs where you lose your ornithopter because of like stupid systems in the game here? We're going to get booted any second now. When we come back, I think what we're going to do is like do an island swoop. Swoop up, down, maybe back around, cut back over this way. You've lost 2 ornithopters to bugs. Are you talking just like no way. That's wild. And actually, there's been some bugs with the ornithopters even recently. I've been landing on ground and having my ornithopter like half sink into the ground. And then I'm like panicking, dude, because I keep reading these posts where people are like, I got my buggy or my ornithopter stuck in a hill and I can't get it out now. And so I see my ornithopter like sinking into the ground and I'm like, no, get out. What are you doing? Get out of there. Yeah. Bugs are one thing. It's quality of life game mechanics that if they spent any legitimate time playing the game, that would have gotten sorted out. Those things really piss me off. Like the deposit all water button, the ornithopter tanking to the ground are 2 things that they would have run into had they just actually played their game. And they didn't actually play their game because they're not passionate about the game. They clock in, they clock out. They do their job, they clock out. You know what I mean? Like that's just how it is, which is fine if they want to do that, but don't come barking up my tree for some sympathy when your ass gets canned. Not my prerogative, not my problem. Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Heisenberg. It's back. There's no way it's back already. Oh shit, is it back already? God, Ray. Ray is fast, dude. Dugap is not back yet. Dugap's not back. Damn, Ray, that was quick, dude. Those reset quick. Even if only one person on the developer team had to play the game 8 hours a day, they would produce a product with higher quality. It's a no-brainer. OMC, I brought up the same thing. Last time I was ranting about this. This shit'll get me going every single time, dude. But last time I was ranting about this was I brought up, I said the developers should be forced to put in, like, every Friday should be game day. And they all have their own account on a server, and every Friday they spend 8 hours playing the game, like dead ass, or like 3 hours playing the game every Friday, bro. Every Friday, the morning is game day. We're putting the grind in, you know? Where'd you guys get to? Did anybody on Steel yet? Like, what? You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, agreed. It should be the whole entire team that's forced to play the game, and they shouldn't have to be forced to play the game. It should be something that they want to do because it should be a passion project for them, which it's not. So, brutal. Ray got us, especially because those servers were still up. But you're right. A team of 30 making a game like Expedition 33 definitely goes to show that there's a lot of bloat inside of these companies. And it's not even bloat because you can have a company that has a lot of employees. It's passion. You have to have a passion for the game that you're creating. All of these game devs might have had a passion for game development, but not all of the game devs had a passion to develop a Dune game. You know what I'm saying? So they've got to do a better job at landing developers who are actually passionate about developing that game, which is actually something that has me excited. This might be a bit of a controversial take here, but this is actually something that has me excited for Ashes of Creation because it seems like Steven is very particular with the developers he hires and what sort of passion projects that they are interested in, right? He seems to be very much so focused in on hiring developers who not only want to develop an MMO, but are passionate about developing an MMO. And I bet it even goes down to the line of like, they're passionate about developing a PvP focused MMO like Ashes of Creation is going for. So honestly, that's a project that I'm really excited about because it seems like it's turning into a big passion project. And obviously it is because like Steven's just like this solo guy. Isn't he funding out like a shitload of money for this? But I haven't followed Ashes of Creation development very closely in a while, so Here we go. They're coming back up. Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Come on now. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Dugap. You slacking. Nicodemus. We almost went with Nicodemus. We almost went on the Nicodemus server. But then I said, you know what? Dugap. Dustpan. Fuck, if I'd have seen Dustpan, bro, we'd have gone on Dustpan. This is the best name for a server. What server you play on? Oh, I play on Dustpan. So good. They need to fix bugs like Warframe. I've never played Warframe. Isn't that a phone game? I might be like... I might be conflating Warframe and like War Thunder. Oh, yeah, definitely not a phone game. Oh, no, Android? It is on phone. It's an ARPG as well, huh? Oh, third-person shooter multiplayer, not ARPG. Huh. I've never heard of Warframe. A game with 0 bugs I find hard to believe, but if you have developers who are like actually passionate about their game, dude, it can't be that hard. Never heard of Warframe? Heisenberg's new around here. We're freaking slow, man. We're really, really slow. Pop culture, I'm really slow, and like video games, I've unfortunately, so my video game like portfolio essentially revolves around all the way back when I was super young. It started off with like Medal of Honor games. And then the very first game I remember playing on the first big console that I actually had was the Xbox and Halo. And then it kind of like morphed from there to RuneScape. So we started playing RuneScape at like 12, and just it was basically just RuneScape. I would dabble with like some Call of Duty, you know what I mean? I'd still play like Halo Reach when I'm at the boys' house. You know what I'm saying? We'd still play other things, but my main game was RuneScape. So I spent like 8 years doing nothing but RuneScape. So there's always like these old games, there's always a few of them that I'm just like I've never heard of. I know nothing about. And I don't know what's going on with the Seaches here. My Seaches are not coming back. You're currently playing Elder Scrolls Online. I did a lot of Elder Scrolls Online. Not when I was younger, but actually throughout the course of this YouTube channel. So like within the past 6 years. It was one of the first games we started playing. We covered RuneScape on the channel at first, and Elder Scrolls was like the second game that we decided to dip our toes into covering. And I liked the Elder Scrolls Online. I did. Here we go, finally. I liked the Elder Scrolls Online. The PvP in it is just not my style, bro. I hate the Battlegrounds style PvP. I need some loot to be involved, but again, that's because I grew up playing RuneScape, where you're actually like taking people's stuff inside of the wilderness. So the PvP that I like to get into like has actual risk and actual reward, not just some like Battlegrounds style no reward type gameplay stuff. I don't know. In these survival MMOs, Whispering, I feel like the bugs provide that level of jank that I just like. I enjoy the level of jank, but you're not wrong. Game-breaking bugs will kill a game for sure. And there are some pretty game-breaking bugs inside of Dune Awakening that they need to address. That is for certain. keep getting these like black hole type textures. Is that a rock? That might just be a rock. Oh, nope. See there, it loaded in. Oh, look at that cave, dude. Why is nobody built out here? It just pisses me off. Oh, actually, it's not much of a cave, is it? I was like, that's a nice little hole to stick a base in. Ooh, look at that big old spice field. We're gonna have to do some spice harvesting. We got like 3 days and some change until the Coriolis reset. We're gonna have to knock out some spice harvesting this week. The lore says that in the deep desert there are Fremen Sietches caverns that go way underground. That's missing in this game. I think some, I mean, you could maybe argue like the labs kind of like fill that hole right there with the way the labs go underground. But I think the deep desert needs more land, and I think even some more verticality wouldn't hurt it. Some like up and down rift style areas. Imagine if there was a big rift down the middle that was like a cavern similar to the Haga Rift. You could base up in there. That'd be like a whole section of the map that I would have to like search on top of all these sections. You know, maybe easier to hide a base in there. It does need more. If you'd have told me before the game came out that there would be multiple sections of the deep desert that are just sand with not an island in the entire section, I would have said surely that's not the case. I wouldn't have believed you. But yeah, we've had weeks of the deep desert where there are count it, 4 sections with 0 pieces of land in it, and they are connected to each other. So you just travel through sector G, G8, 8, go through 4 sections, no land. It's ridiculous. 8765, and then you finally see a piece of land. It's like, oh, I haven't searched that area. I haven't flown through that area because there's no land over there. Yeah, we're gonna have to get some healthy spice farming in. And I guess it kind of depends on what this next Landsrad decree is. I either want full loot PvP or the 25% reduction in crafting cost. The 25% reduction in crafting cost, we got that 2 weeks in a row on our Landsrad. And man, I feel like I'm getting scammed now when I craft shit. Bro, I swore I heard somebody coming up behind me. I was like, ah, here we go. There's some sneaky bastards sneak up on us. Oh, that scared me. I thought I had the turbo. Man, every time we're gonna creep up on the front side of these things. Just in case somebody tucked one all the way at the edge. It wouldn't be a very smart spot considering there's this field right here and anybody would see them if they were farming that field, but... There's one. Spice blooms are going to start going off too. I didn't see any of the big ones. Let's fly directly east and stay up on this high section here. This I section. And check it, because we just hit the middle one. And so there should be another sand bloom that's large over here. We've been running into a lot of action in the big sand bloom over there. There it is, there it is, there it is. That's the big one. Alright, here, let's quickly pop down and repair our wings and shit. Make a little tap on these rockets too, huh? Alright, perfect. Perfect. I don't know how far out that big field is. It looks like it was the only big field that spawned. And we've had guilds smash in the big fields. Might be a little bit early for us to show up to it, but... You know what I mean? Because best timing would be to show up after they have a full inventory. But I can't even hold an inventory right now. So, let's check this island and then let's swoop out that way. The chances of somebody having, like, based up in the 30 minutes it's been since we've flown past this island previously is, like, slim to none, but... It's still worth a check, especially coming at it from a different angle. You might just catch that hidden base, similar to the very first base we raided tonight. Super hidden. NA, you're right. NA, probably no guilds awake. You're absolutely correct. Typically at this time in the morning, even with the large spice fields, I'm harvesting them by myself. But that being said, OMC, it's been active tonight. It's been more active tonight than I've seen in a while. And you actually even have people out here who are active and they're pulling off some strategies that allow them to fight back, which is a bit strange. Like having that assault ornithopter guy pull out the rocket ornithopter. It's just not something I'm typically used to seeing on this server. And then, who were the other people that were fighting back? There was that other dude that we ran into who looked like he was just flying from point A to point B, maybe trying to do some harvesting, but he ended up having some rockets on him in the first place. It's been active out here. Way more active than what I'm used to. But this thing literally just popped off, so the chances of somebody being out here is slim to none. And the chances that they have any substantial loot or any substantial amount of this spice harvested is also practically none. So it's like I-8, and then down here in H was where the other one is. What's that on the ground? A ship? Oh, yeah, crashed ship. It was a crashed ship. Not an ornithopter, but like a crashed spaceship. Yeah, it was one of those crashed spaceships that you bust open the compartment to loot. Looks like this guy's going to it. I don't know. It's one of the ones you bust the compartment down to break into the loot. Howdy, Hank. How you doing? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. We even had guilds farming the spice earlier, and they were doing that at a pretty late hour, so I'm already a bit surprised how many people we've run out to tonight. So yeah, it's super early, but man, it's been a surprising night. Oh, brutal. Under the weather and having to head into work. That is just the absolute worst situation to be in. Every job that I've had, I guess I can't say every job that I've had. I've had a few jobs where they allow you to work the call-in system a bit more than they should. You know, like for example, when I was at UPS, UPS was so lenient, dude. Like, man, I was able to call in so many times. At least once per week I could call in, and I could do that for like 2 months and still not even get talked to. And that had a lot to do because UPS was union. And while attendance was something that they could hit me on, it was just kind of like a pain in the ass for them to even try, on top of the fact that they'd also have to like deal with a union rep, this, that, and the other, so they just fucking avoided it. And then Walmart was the most recent one, and when I was working at Walmart, they were like, there's a 5-point system, and you don't get fired until you go past the 5 points. And I was like, oh, really? So you're telling me I can call in and not feel bad at all as long as I'm not under 5 points. You guys can't punish me. And they were like, yep. And I looked at the HR lady during the interview. I was like, I will be at 4.5 points almost always. And you're telling me that I can't get in trouble for being at 4.5 points. And she's like, yeah, you won't get in trouble at all. I was like, okay, sure shit, bro. I sat at 4.5 points constantly. Once I'm at 4.5 points, obviously I can't miss anymore. But when they give me the opportunity, man, we take advantage of it. I've never had the work ethic of going to work for money though, which is kind of screws me a bit. Because a lot of people, they're like, I go to work for the money, so they're totally down to work overtime. But I don't go to work for the money. The money's like a secondary effect from going to work, in my opinion. Like, it pays my bills. This is what I told the people at Walmart. I was like, literally, you can cut my hours to this specific amount of hours because that's the amount of hours that covers my bills, and I don't want to be here for 1 minute longer than that. So I've like never, I work to get the job done. Like my dad used to get so frustrated, bro. Like we're trying to knock out a project or something, and I'm like, all right, what's next? What's next? What's next? Because we're working to get the job done, because I want to get done as quickly as possible so my ass can be done and go back to doing what I want to do. It works well for some jobs. Like when I was in construction, the whole work to get faster to go, work faster to go home faster played out really well, but like at Walmart, you can't do that. Hey, so jobs like that, you end up getting into a situation like you work harder, and then you're starting to get pissed off because you're like, man, I'm working harder, and I still got to be here just as long as Timmy Two Thumbs over there who's been picking his ass all day. That's why when I'm at jobs, I used to bitch at the Walmart people all the time. My word never went nowhere, but I would always tell the higher-ups, I'm like, y'all don't incentivize your employees properly. I'm like, you want to get better work from your employees, you need to properly incentivize them. And there's obviously nothing they can do, but it's like, shoot it up the chain. Start bitching about it. Say something, dude. Because that's the way I look at it. If I was running a company and I had employees, I would very much so be incentivizing my employees based off of their job performance, for sure. I used to tell my manager at Walmart, I was like, you want me to zone these 4 areas? I was like, does that mean when I'm done zoning these 4 areas, I can go home? And they were like, no. And I was like, then what makes you think I'm going to zone these 4 areas at any sort of reasonable speed? I'm like, I don't know. And it's like, look, you cut me after I zone these 4 areas, and I'll be done with these areas in 2 hours. Now, obviously, not everybody's like me, and they want the hours, so they'd have to incentivize slightly differently. AKA paying a little bit more, but if an employee gets done in 2 hours, what other slow employees are getting done in... My gosh, that was right next to us. If an employee gets done in 2 hours, what other slow employees are getting done in 6 hours, that deserves to be incentivized. So, I don't know. I don't know where the disconnect comes into play. But it's kind of like, is that a big spice field out there? It's kind of like, as a gamer, we can sit here and complain about all of the problems with Dune Awakening and this, that, or the other. But hindsight's always 20/20. You know, and we're looking at it from a perspective of hindsight. Well, I've just damn convinced myself here. There's so many spice fields popping off that we're gonna go and start to do some loads. So we're gonna put this in our pocket, and then we're gonna put the storage on the other one. Go do some loads of some spice. I don't know where exactly. That looked like a small field, and this one's probably medium, so we might kick it just up to that medium field right there. I missed a wing on the repair. Give me a minute. Cats, man. Knocking shit off the fridge. You're stuck at work for another hour and a half, but you have nothing to do and you can't leave early, Zed. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Another thing at Walmart they would do is they would give you, they would give you PTO and PPTO, and this was basically, you could basically use this to, it's time off essentially, right? But with the PPTO, it was like no questions asked time off. And that was another thing that I told the HR lady. I was like, you're telling me that PPTO is no questions asked time off? And she's like, yeah. And I was like, so I can leave a shift early if I have enough PPTO to cover my shift? She's like, yeah. I was like, you fucked up. I'm like, you fucked up. I'm like, people aren't abusing this system. I had to save up 8 hours of PPTO one time because I needed to take a full day off. And I swear it was like so hard for me to save up a full 8 hours because I'm so used to just getting it and burning it, getting it and burning it, bro. Other than watching the stream. Hey, we appreciate you being here. Nothing wrong with a slow night. Alright, let's put this thing... First off, I need to repair the wing and the cockpit, it looks like. Something else on there is a bit orange. So let's put this thing in our pocket, and then we're going to jump in and put the storage on the other one. And we're going to go farm some sand. This one already has the storage? Good. Alright, let's put this titanium away. Alright, let's roll. How do I change the spawn point? Manage. This thing is beat to shit. Let's store it. Every time I jump in this thing, it's like, change the spawn point. And then I hit enter. So I think that it changed the spawn point. But then when I jump back in, it's like, change your spawn point. Okay, we are about out of wire here, so we have to take that into account. Should we get attacked or something, we're not going to have enough wire to do a full repair on this thing. So we're going to have to play it a bit. Play it a bit. Boom, another one, big one going off. Did all 3 of the large spice fields just pop off? That's a medium spice field, isn't it? This one's medium 2, I think. Let's hit that medium one up. Man, these wings are beat up. Yeah, if this is what you were talking about earlier that we saw, it wasn't this one specifically, but it's just a crashed ship. There's a few different compartments on those ships that you can that you can loot. Only one of the compartments is worth looting, but there's like 3 of them that you can loot. So, if we see somebody at the field, we quickly whip out our rocket ornithopter and pocket this one, and then we slap them down with the rocket ornithopter. That, of course, only works while this inventory is empty. You lucky son of a bitch. You're so lucky. Guess he ain't that lucky, huh? Where you going, bud? You going back out towards that? I'm not even certain if he saw me. Fucked, bro. It's fucked. These things just cook. These absolutely smoke it. Just not a fucking problem at all. And it's because this fucking ornithopter only goes... I'm actually pissed off right now. Though it's the balance change that I'm looking for, it's just fucking irritating to have that big bulky ass thing. It's fine. It's just like the 4th assault ornithopter that's escaped from us with absolutely no fucking problem. And we're definitely going to be swapping out to the tier 6 assault ornithopter and rocket boost combo. And then just swapping the storage out on the assault ornithopter. Because deadass, there's no reason not to. Not one single reason not to. What sucks is, like, you know that guy has some spice on him. Oh my god, please place the vehicle. Could it be that the assault is now better? Yes. Yes, it is. It's 100%. It is. You're right. Germageddon, you're right. 100%. And I'm so shocked. I can't believe it, bro. I just didn't realize how big of a difference the 20% knock on the Scout Ornithopter. I didn't realize how big of a difference the boost paired... It's just... It is. You're right. It's better. You're right. We didn't get the kill, but we did chase him off of the area. Sure. Sure. What's crazy also is you could do... My gosh, the spice is just blowing up right now. But what's crazy also is you could do the Assault Ornithopter storage, and then you could swap your rockets and your storage out, you know, as need be. So I could take my Assault Ornithopter out here with the rockets. If there's anybody here that I need to rocket down, I can't... That noise freaked me out. If there's anybody here to rocket down, I can. And then I can swap to my storage, and then you fill up my whole Assault Ornithopter storage. And I have a booster in storage, and so if a Scout Ornithopter comes after me, which is still what the majority of people are using, it's an easy escape. A Assault Ornithopter with a booster is like an easy escape. The Scout Ornithopter, I would have to catch them on the ground and actually put in a boatload of damage to the Assault Ornithopter before it even got in the air. It's brutal. You can't catch anybody with your, yeah, I'm right here with you. I'm right there with you. Yeah, no, I'm right there with you. We've been having a really hard time catching people. That's why I'm getting so frustrated, because that's like the third Assault Ornithopter that's just, without a problem, just flown away. And if it's a Scout Ornithopter, and they have a booster, there's no way. If it's just a regular Scout Ornithopter, they probably get away also. So yeah, it actually might have just turned into an Assault Ornithopter meta, which is crazy. And I don't think many people notice it, because I'm not seeing a lot of people on my server fly around with the Assault Ornithopter and rockets. But Assault Ornithopter, rockets, and a booster, I would have been able to keep up with that guy and take him down. Yeah, we might be doing that this week. I was going to test out this rocket launcher all week, but it's like, how much testing do I need to do when they escape from me every single time? Even an MK4 with a storage can escape. That's so crazy, man. Yeah, that's absurd. It's kind of how it should be. The Scout Ornithopter shouldn't be a PvP meta. Like, if I want to go out and take people's Ornithopters out consistently, it should have to be with the Assault Ornithopter. So I'm less complaining that that's what's happening, and more so complaining that I'm not prepared for that being what's happening. What's the name of the racket? What do you mean? Oh, what I'm shooting right here? It's the Compact Compactor. I believe it's the MK5 version of the Compact Compactor as well. It's like, we're so freaking practically full. Do I want to risk it? No, but am I going to? Yes. It's like at the point where it's like 90% full, so like, is it worth it? Not really, but it's fine. Big. As long as the Assault Ornithopter or the Scout Ornithopter storage is full, I'm happy. But yeah, I could be loading up with a whole assault ornithopter's worth of storage right now. Instead, it's a scout. And I could have a boost. Now, granted, I'd only be able to glide at like 150, so we would be gliding slower, right? But gliding at 150 and boosting up to 180 absolutely just dusts any scout ornithopter with rockets, which has a max glide speed of 150, so damn, bro. The racket, though, if this is what you're talking about, it's the Compact Compactor MK5. It's absolutely a game changer when it comes to harvesting sand, because you can shoot this thing at the ground so many times. I can shoot it at the ground like 15 times before the worm even comes out. And if you then pair that with a pair of soft step boots, you can basically just like harvest infinitely. However, I was flying up and then going down and then flying up and then going down every time I got a full inventory and put it in. That serves two purposes. It lets me kind of like scan the area to see if people are trying to camp me out. But it also, Hank, you're all good. You're all good, Hank. But it also lets me reset the worm's timer, so the worm doesn't go. You'll notice the worm didn't come after us one single time there, and it's because we reset the worm's aggro every single time. As to where you get this compactor, I'm fairly positive that it comes out of the PvE zone of the deep desert. So Sector A of the deep desert, all the PvE that's down there, that's where it's a duraluminum schematic. And all of the duraluminum schematics that I've gotten for uniques come out of that Sector A of the PvE zone. Somebody was telling me that the Tier 6 Compact Compactor came out of the Landsrad rewards once and may possibly be in this week's Deep Desert PvP zone rotation. I'm not 100% sure. We might as well fly out with Rocket Man so we don't have to pull a swap should we run into anybody. Because we can swap at the field. But yeah, scout ornithopters are basically cooked, man. There's no reason to have them out here anymore from the way I see it. Oops. Because the scout ornithopter with rockets can literally not catch anything. The best it has going for it is its maneuverability. So you may be able to like get down and attack people a little bit better. I'm not 100% sure. We'll have to pull out an assault ornithopter with rockets and really give her a good test. The spice blooms are going freaking wild. They are popping off right now. I don't know where the one I was at. It was like right here, wasn't it? But yeah, any of these labs down here inside of the A sector. So like this. Any of the Imperial testing stations, I should call them. I was like, base! Bro, we already knew that one's there. That one's been looted. That is a cleared base. Yeah, as a scout ornithopter, the only time I'm going to take out an assault ornithopter is if I catch it on the ground. And even then, it probably realistically can boost up to the sky fast enough. If that thing gets up to 850, and even if there's never a mechanic, so this is what's irritating. If I break the cockpit and it disables the ability for it to gain altitude, but it's high enough to then just glide into the safe zone, it very well just may be able to do that without a problem. Like, I'm not certain if there's anything I can do to force it to lose altitude. I feel like I've blitzed past the spice. I feel like we passed it. Oh no, we couldn't have passed it yet. We were just about 5,000 meters away. If you break their wings, they can fly? Yeah, I know. Oh, they can't fly is what I'm assuming you're saying? So if you break all 4 of their wings, do they fall to the ground? I thought if you broke all 4 of their wings, it just doesn't let them gain altitude anymore. So they basically have to glide. I wasn't expecting to have to, like, literally come out to all the way to this spice field. We must have passed it. We must have passed that other one. Can't. That's what I figured. Yeah. That's what I figured. Definitely easier said than done. I'm not even sure what, like, the best thing to target yet is. Why do I feel like there's not even a spice field there? You know what I mean? You can typically see the spice, and then the plume is in the middle. That is like covering the entire field. Let's go out to that one. Let's head out to this one. Check her out. I don't want to farm in the middle of the plume. That's when you start getting hallucinations and things get weird, man. Things get weird real quick. If you even break one wing, they can't fly straight anymore. Interesting. Yeah, see, I thought something like that was the case, because I've had my wings broken a couple times, and it makes things funny. But we broke that one guy's wing when we were fighting him earlier, and he seemed to be maneuvering no problem still. Am I tripping, or is there no spice field here? Oh, there it is. Yeah, the compact compactor is definitely best in slot. Honestly, a tier 4 compact compactor beats a tier 6 regular compactor. Just because of the sheer amount of times that you can shoot the thing off. Dangerous spots, how? Like on the hill and whatnot? You just crafted the Ancient Way, and holy, that thing slaps. Yeah, the Ancient Way is a game changer. It'll definitely make ornithopters back off of you a little bit, because it's really hard for them to hit a person flying through the air with their rockets. But it's incredibly easy for you to just spam them with the Ancient Way. So yeah, if you're on the ground and you manage to get flying up in the air with a suspensor belt, and you're being attacked by ornithopters, it'll definitely make them think twice. Obviously not like... What was that? What was that? What was that? Whoa! Oh! I don't know if those worms can get you, but I do not like that, bro. I heard him coming. Yeah, because we were hitting those one people with the Ancient Way, and they kept, man, one sounded like it just peaked again. I'm a little nervous. Worms got me freaking out. What's all the worm noise for? Yeah, maybe I should just switch my build from Swordmaster to a range build with heavy weapons. You're really talking about, oh. I would, like, do a mixture of the two, because in the ground combat, you really need the Swordmaster, you know what I mean? Yeah, this hill's dangerous because the worms, bro. You don't know where the hell this worm's coming from. That's what's got me so on edge over here. We might summon a worm. I know if I walk around too much after I fill up one full inventory, it'll summon a worm. But we're using the tier 6 soft step boots this time around, so that might be a bit different. Because I'm pretty sure it's the walking that's triggering the worm, it's not even the the shooting of the compactor. Alright, we're about full. I see your message. Give me a minute though. Let me fill up this inventory here. Feel like the Orny gets a little stuck on the hill sometimes when you try taking off. Oh man, there's some major problems with the ornithopters on the hill. You can run into some of the nastiest things. I've seen people lose their ornithopters because they can't get into it. They lose their ornithopter to a worm because they can't get into it on these hills. Yeah, the hills are absolutely brutal. Not to be reckoned with. Alright, beautiful. That's a full load right there. Yeah, in order to make, well, let me get gliding and then I'll bump into the schematics real quick. So I can kind of game plan out what I'm going to need here. Because in order to make... Let's see. I'm pretty sure I've got some tier 6 wings. Fuck, dude. The only tier 6 wings that I have are for the scout. I thought I had some tier 6 wings for... No, I have tier 5 wings. Glide speed of 160, turn rating of 5, and agility of 4. This is a glide speed of 150 with a turn rating of 6. So the turn rating's a little bit better. its glide speed's a little bit slower. Honestly, that glide speed pairs up with like the tier 5 glide speed, doesn't it? Your buddy lost his assault yesterday to a worm and then didn't give a warning. It just came straight up in the middle of his spice field directly on him. Oh, man. Kind of like the one that just rolled past us. Because that one didn't give us a warning, and he was just seemingly rolling, man. That was gross. Oh, wait. There's a glide speed of 160, a turn rating of 5, and an agility of 4. This is a turn rating of 6. Like, how much of a difference is a 1 in the turn rating going to make? Especially when the glide speed gets brought all the way back down to 150. You know? It's like we lose 10 miles per hour on the glide speed, but... And then... That's a speed of 110. Just a bit of a weird situation. Do we go with the glide speed or do we go with the turn, you know? Because the turn will help us. The turn would really help us, but like to fire off the rockets, but does a +1 turn really justify losing 10 kilometers per hour? I'm not sure. I'm not certain that it does. But either way, we've got another full thing of spice here. Because one thing's for certain is bumping up to the tier 6 engine and the tier 6 wings on an assault ornithopter is going to take some melange. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, can I tell what tier this is? This might even be tier 4. Is there such thing as a tier 4, or does it start at tier 5? Okay, it starts at tier 5. I mean, I guess so. All I really need to change out is the engine and the wings. All of this stuff is fine. I don't need to waste a duraluminum to make a fresh cockpit. The schematic wings is pretty much just for if you're going to do a rocket build, you think? They're better suited to that kind of moving and to have the increased turn speed. That's what I'm talking. And we are doing the rocket build for the assault. Oh, we are doing the rocket build for the assault. So it makes me wonder if that turn speed is actually going to kick in. I saw somebody on the Discord talking about, honestly, since most people run from you, the 10 kilometers per hour might be better. That's a good point, Zed. It's a really good point. Is if we're not having to turn and we're having to chase, the 10 kilometers per hour is going to be big. Here's what we'll probably realistically end up doing. We'll end up crafting both of them, to be honest. And then we'll kind of just test to see. But I wanted to look up one more thing here. Assault Ornithopter Rocket MK6 we're going to need. And then the Thruster MK6. Is there a storage? So the best storage is the MK5, which, if I'm not mistaken, we already have on there. So I need a rocket. I need a MK6 boost. I didn't put the MK6 boost on here, did I? No. So I need an MK6 boost, MK6 rocket, and then the engine, and then the wings 6. And then we're going to pull out those other wings as well, just for shits and giggles. Storage is top MK5. Yeah. Close, freak. Why won't even let me close it? The 10 miles per hour speed as well, really on the wings, it's glide speed. So I guess that doesn't even really translate. Because I was thinking in my head, like, the 10 miles per hour speed would help us out as well if we're like on the ground in a spice field and we have a scout ornithopter hit us a couple times before we can get up in the air. Because I feel like as soon as we can get up in the air and start boosting away from a situation like that, the scout ornithopter cannot catch us. The only thing that would be able to catch us is another assault ornithopter with a boost, which is what this one's going to be. At most times, it's going to be assault ornithopter with the rockets and a boost. But if I'm going out and farming, we can swap it for the storage, and then we can actually have a shitload of storage and be walking away, clearing that entire field possibly. Yeah, it's a bit of a game changer, honestly. I'm kind of excited to hear that the assault ornithopter, just because of that speed boost on the rockets being on the scout ornithopter, I did not realize how big of a difference that ended up making. I'm actually a bit shocked. But yeah, assault ornithopter seems to be the meta, and what I'm even more shocked by is I don't see a lot of people doing that. I do not see, not on my server anyways. We got stupid people on our server, bro. Slow. Huh. But they definitely haven't figured it out yet. So the sooner we get the assault ornithopter with the tier 6 wings and the booster out here and the rockets, I think the more people we're going to knock down. But yeah, it's 5 o'clock here, ladies and gentlemen. I've got to head out to my father-in-law's to go take care of the animals while they're out of town. Going to help my wife out so she doesn't have to walk in the mornings. And we appreciate everybody stopping by. It was a crazy stream. Zed coming in, dropping 2 super chats. You're absolutely freaking insane. On top of that, we had just a boatload of people here, man. We appreciate all you guys. Sakari coming in at the end. Hank in at the end as well. We had Whispering Horizons here for a while. New around the block. We like seeing you. Hope you're doing well. OMC here coming in as number 3 of the top fan. As again, we got Ray coming in. Number 2 top fan. Who is it? Who's the number 2 top fan? It's Psych number 2 with 375 XP. And then Zedim coming in as number 1, completely unbeatable with 1100 experience total on the stream. And that has everything to do with them super chats. Again, we appreciate you. You guys are insane. The support's been insane. We're going live again tonight, Friday night, heading into Saturday morning. So we'll be live again tomorrow night, and we're going to be live with the upgraded assault ornithopter. So hopefully tomorrow we're causing even more mayhem out here in the deep desert. But we're going to cut it here. I hope you guys all have an amazing day. I'm out.